Hello, greetings everyone. It is Monday. Welcome to today's stream. I hope you guys had a great weekend. So we're playing more Great Ace Attorney. We're on to our next case slash adventure. Now, last case, unfortunately, our dear boyfriend Cosima has passed, by quote unquote passed, due to someone pushing him and trying to pin it on us because, yeah. Anyway. We're back at it again with this thing, and I think we are going into a new case. Let me switch up the screen for y'all. I thought it was death by Putty Tat. But it was not death by Putty Tat. It was death by bunny, a little snow bunny hopping down the trail and tripping over and falling down. I'm just saying. Right. Episode 3, The Adventure of the Runaway Room. Wait, are we gonna meet models? Are we gonna meet RuPaul? Is RuPaul in this game? If RuPaul is in this game, I'm gonna be so happy. What the fuck is this now? Adventures of the Runaway Room. Oh, they're talking about
my records of the late last century. I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident,
I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
I wouldn't be surprised if we had to defend Herlock in court.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
I'm trying to not talk during the cutscene. I thought that kid that put the bag in the carriage was going to straight up steal it. I legit thought he was going to steal. Where are we? What is this? Are we in Hell's Moving Castle right now? Are we going to meet Christian Bale? Are we going to meet Batman? Yo, we're gonna meet Batman. Hi, Kawaii Chuluwu. What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they only been built a few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example of like this is quite different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more than the differences in just construction materials. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice? Who the fuck calls himself that? We had instructions to report here at this time if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let Lord Chief Justice know that we were arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. No. So instead, we're here on a different capacity. As envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death, even though he's probably not dead. Yeah. And as having to deliver his or her message is an envoy's duty is done. So we'd have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place in as the law student selected for the study tour. Yes, which means you need to requisite qualifications as a lawyer. Which means what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice. Jesus Christ, this sounds like a fucking hero name from My Hero Academia. It's throwing me off. Who appoints lawyers. So the second reason why you're here is to officially to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way you'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Who is you? Who is you? Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Who is you, sir? Who is you? I trust you are exhausted exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. Who is you? Seems I'm now 12 minutes and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Who is you, sir? Hello, sir. Oh, no. Don't mention it. Don't mention it, sir. Who is this? Who are you, sir? Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Who is you? We're never happier than when we're standing with nothing much to do. I'm happy right now. Who is you, sir? How fortunate. Yes, sir. So, introductions. I am Mael Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Mael Strongheart, huh? Is there a Mrs. Strongheart? Ugh. And I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Sir, you're an elephant! I mean, I like elephants. Elephants are very intelligent and beautiful creatures, even though they can be dangerous, sir. Who are... No, seriously, let me see your hands. I am trying to become a homewrecker today. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo, don't be a mouse. I mean, I can be a mouse if he wants me to, like shit. Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. Yeah, yes it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Can I see your hands for a second, sir? I am Ryunosuke Naruhodo, from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't see a ring! He's not wearing a ring! Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Ah, yes, thank you. Sir, are you offering me a hug, sir? Because I will gladly hug you, sir. If that's the greeting in here in Britain, sure. With arms wide open. With arms wide open. Oh, where'd he go? I get to talk to him? Okay. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, well, help. Sorry, can you help me? I'm feeling very woozy and I need to be held tight and carried away somewhere, sir. If you could just do that for me, sir, that would be great, sir. Also, fuck you, Jester. You know when I stream. You piece of shit. I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. Oh, it's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh? Yeah? We had a wonderful view of some of the London streets from the carriage on the way here to the station, or from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say I'm at a loss for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. I like a lot of things in London, sir. Damn. Fuck the character designers of this game. That's why I gotta say. Damn. The city boasts tramways, piped water, and gas. Even cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh shit, he's literally not wearing a ring! He's single! He ain't married! Oh fuck yeah, I'm getting cuffed today. Until he pisses me off. Oh, yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yes, quite, yes, sir. There's so much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition where we will be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Great exhibition, huh? Will you by chance be taking a part of it, sir? Will you by chance be a part of the exhibition in question, sir? I'm asking for a friend. Oh shit, you have a cane? Oh, I may need to use that later if I have a meeting with you, sir. Sorry. Sorry, I'll control myself. No, I won't. Cultural and technological advancements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history. We'll make Paris Le World Fair look like a toy shop. Oh yeah, you hate French people, don't you? I hate French people too. They kind of suck. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. The Great Britain's capital is nothing but magnificent. I mean, you are magnificent, sir. I will say that. Yes, sir, Bob. London is the center of the modern world. It's not, but you know what? Sure. Even if you had to say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. Oh, you sweet summer child. I hate being from the future. Perhaps it is our fate that these progressive times, we welcome visitors of the land of the rising sun. Isn't that kind of racist? No? I think it is, but I'm just saying. Lord Chief Justice? I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. A Mr. Kazumi Asogi, if memory serves. Yeah, that's right. The British government has already telegraphed a full report of the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing. The news reached him before I even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? Yes. We're here in capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy. I see that's true. Oh, no, please don't do the thing, don't do the thing. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madame? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. What do you know? Well, Mr. Naruhodo. This is it then. The moment of truth. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, Lord... Fuck, shit. Lord Strongheart! I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing this study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from your country, there is nothing that can be done. Well, in that case... what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Sir, put the cane away, sir. Only a single lawyer has visited the Great Britain from your country. And that is Mr. Asohogi. At least that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't gonna go well at all. I can't seem to find the right word to say it to this man. I don't blame you. He is a beautiful, beautiful man. He's he is gorgeous. Holy shit. I would lose my knees to this man. And it doesn't help that he's holding a cane. Holy shit. Nope. I don't blame you. Mr. Naruhodo. I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I gonna say? If there's someone there, if someone else is in Japan, here from Japan, who could it be? Describe it's, fuck hell. I mean, it's me. It's obviously me. I will be working very closely with you, sir. I will be very happy to work very closely with you. It's me. I can do it. Is that so? I mean, I don't have qualifications or as such, but no qualifications, you say? And yet you still claim to be a lawyer. I've acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once. As it happens. And I had Cosmo to help me. And I was the accused. That's glossing over details. Yeah, he don't need to know everything. He just needs to know some things, you know? And not every little small detail is important in this matter. You know? I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board of the SS Bureau. Nope, sorry. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, but you must complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short of a time period, but I can't just go back to Japan. Mr. Asagi, its journey has only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on to do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I wouldn't do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just give me one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please. Please. Daddy, sorry. Please. 31 seconds. I'm sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. With such a skill that would stand in good stead as a lawyer. Oh! Thank you. So you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all here for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asahoki planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did he expression alter fraction there for a sudden? Those piercing blue eyes are really doing something for me. What? Nothing! Very well. You have your wish. I shall give you a chance. A test to become a specifically certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? Yay! What's this test? Are you gonna throw me in court? Are you gonna throw me in court? Are you gonna throw me in court? You're not gonna throw me in court, are you? I mean, you can throw me somewhere. I mean, you can throw me on that desk right there. But are you going to throw me inside the courtroom and say, hey, figure this shit out? Because I'm not prepared. Because I don't know anything. Telling me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Oh, crap. He's going to throw me into something. No. Huh? No. Wait. We can talk about we can talk about this. 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 We can talk about. Please don't say. Don't wait. Don't. No. We can talk about this. We can talk about this. We can talk about this. Sir, we can talk about this. All right. You don't need to just like throw me across the room like a wet paper towel in the courtroom. I'd rather you do it in here. But please. Well, let me get my bearings together. I just got here. I'm probably jet lagged or something, even though jets don't exist right now, or planes or anything, or air travel is not a thing, except for blimps. Blimps are actually a good way of travel, but they're really slow. But please, sir, please, let me get my bearings together. I need like a full day's rest before I go into the courtroom, please. Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an up trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as of yet. So this will be, welcome news. Sir, come on now. Don't throw me in there like a wet paper towel, like a fucking dog in a cage. Come on now. Straight away. Come on, man. Please. I'll do anything. If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. God damn it, you lucky, you cute. What could be more simpler? How did I get myself into these situations? I don't know. I blame Kazuma, because he's probably not dead. And he's making us do all this ghetto stuff. Well, I could ask for, could I ask what sort of trial is this, Lord Strongheart? Yes. Good question. Ah, I remember. It's a murder trial. Murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really cannot lose. That's easy to say. But I should mention, in this case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will, of course, be sentenced to capital punishment. He's gonna die? Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Dang, you're gonna hang him in front of a crowd? Dang. Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you read as much in your short seed-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly agree to such tests. We would be toying with a man's life. I am the Lord Chief Justice. I decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? Okay, I'm gonna tell he's gonna be one of those bitches. He's gonna be a bitch, ain't he? Bright side, we don't have to do it in front of the queen. Fuck the queen. There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure you don't lose. Okay. So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through it the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asoki. Or shut up, alright? I don't know what you mean. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen.
He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial will begin shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it going to be? What do I say? Do I agree to the absurd test? I mean, I got to for the boyfriend. I gotta make him proud. All right then. If I have to give you a decision now, then it's I can't do it. I can't get out the words. 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go acquire your ticket passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. No! Don't throw me away, please! Please! Please don't throw me away! Don't! You're breaking my heart! Please don't throw me away! Why you gotta be like this? Don't throw me away! If your timing is a problem for you, it's fine! Please don't throw me away! Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Mr. Sato-san. But what could I do? It's alright. I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision whether to choose to defend a man in these circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madame? I think what Mrs. Sato means is no matter how badly I like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life is treating his one and only chance at trial so trivially would be utterly forgivable. And I feel the exact same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his client in court day after day, or for each one of those clients, a particular day they stand on the dock may be their only chance to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. No! Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to get to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that... I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. If that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence that a judge can pass down. But that's awful! But that's the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a miserable end. And that is you, So am I Obi-Wan Kenobi? Am I this person's only hope? Watch this person look like Princess Leia. If this person looks like Princess Leia, I'm gonna laugh. So, what do you want? What do you say now, madame? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man under these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it's purely and simple a matter of resolve. Oh. Our time here is up. I have a meeting to attend to. No, don't leave! I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. It's fine! That's fine! That's enough time! So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. Sir, don't leave! He's gone. Damn it! The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry. What did she say? If we're going to do this, Mr. we must leave at once. Okay. Nope. That's no. Can I talk to her? Oh, it's just that. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, thank goodness, we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. What did you hear? What I say to the driver when we climbed on board? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver. And that's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from the Herlock Sholm stories. It worked quite perfectly. Not sure why you're so pleased. Thought we were gonna die. And we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here. But there's no sign of him at all. Yeah, where is this jag-off? So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for defendants is to wait in is grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me a sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An impressive air. Almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It was like only yesterday I was the one about to be crushed. Yes, whoever the man you were to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at the moment. Jacksepticeye! Who the fuck is this? Who the hell is this? What you doing follow me here? 'Tis a fair desperate, aren't they? Who are you? Sorry? What you call those expressionless faces? From the ace of yours. Is this Timothy Chalamet? Or Chalamet? Or Chalamet? What? Who the fuck cares? Or is this Johnny Depp? Or is this Gene Wilder? Yeah, we're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan is it? Say no more. So, how much you needs? No. We're here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been here myself. So I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name. Yes, all while a stranger's far, far away land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. 'Tis grand, 'tis grand. Let me start by giving you a 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. 1,000 guineas? Please, Miss Susato, you don't have to shout. But those 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? 'Tis nothing to me at all. I like to ensure my sufficient funds and to weather the rainy day, you see. I've enough, well, to buy the city of London or two or three times over. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept a large sum of money. Hey! Ah. That hit me in the eye. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you no strings attached. I've been wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, it's a little embarrassing. The trial's about to begin, you see, and it's for me and my good self here. I'll be on the dock. Now, what I want for you to do is to come along with me and stay there beside me. Officially, you'll be my lawyer but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about the thing. All you have to do is stand there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So that is true. Lord, the chief wasn't just making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to ask, but does this mean you're the defendant for this trial? Blistering blazes! Do you not know who I am? Me! One of London's biggest names! No, sorry. We've only just arrived here in the city, you see. I see. Suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, next to Hyde Park at the center of London is a beautiful park. Sorry? A park? What? It's called McGild Park. Full of blossoming flowers and spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated to the city myself, so I did. So, okay. Is it gonna be one of those cases where someone tried to kill you and it didn't work out so well? An entire park in central London? City of Smiles. That's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its queer old people. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. Aye, but now they have the gall to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. Go. Shoo. What's the matter with the people of London and what's the matter with the London police, I ask you? A lot? Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo? Perhaps now should be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Mr. McGilded. The thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students, and we're on a study tour from Japan, you see. So if you don't have to be a lawyer, if you don't have a lawyer yet for the trial, and you'll be happy to put what was I saying after, you daft idiot or idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there and next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offered to stand up next to you. Oh, I think nothing is going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor fella is more money than has more money than the Queen. I don't know why I keep stuttering. But if that's true, why in blazes can't he hire the finest lawyers in all of London? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Well, no. I wasn't thinking that at all. I was thinking they probably saw your case and probably bailed or something like that. Or something along those lines. Not at all. Though it is a little strange, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean? That would be a fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did he just say Reaper? Aye, the Grim Reaper of Bailey, Lord Barak van Zeeks. He's the prosecutor. Prosecutor? Is the Grim Reaper? When von Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. To this day, in every single trial he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? Well, thanks, Mr. Sexy Lord Sexy Man. You set me up for failure. What is with these hot men setting me up for failure? It's ghetto. Ghetto is all hell. So read the desperate situation, where no one is willing to stand in defense against the fellow at all. You can say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness, Lord Barak van Zeeks. Oh. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madame. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? What do you mean? The defendant is summoned, and his counsel. Please, you make your way to the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel. Oh, that would be me. Oh, 'tis time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you show your face. I'd made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided to have to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? But you made your appearance a student of law, would you know? 'Tis no accident. I can assure you of that. 'Tis fate. So I don't get cold feet now, please. Okay. I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. If he turns out to be a rich, terrible person, I'm going to question everything. Mr. Naruhodo. The man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes. Something that Kazuma would never allow to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you'll lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. I mean, I'll be right there. What's happening then? My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. Dang. We're just... Okay. Hello. Hi. Hello. Okay. This is a fucking cathedral. All right. Cool. Wow. It's fancy. Yeah. Okay. Who are all these people? So this is the highest court in Great Britain. The Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different from the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I ask you something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes. What is it? No, God, bro! Your eyes look ready to pop out of your... Not again. Not the twitchy face again. No. Oh, God. I know. I just can't help it. I thought the greatest, the highest court would have been the one ran by the current monarch. Yeah, but... I don't know. Maybe. Oh, maybe we do meet the queen. Maybe the queen is up top there. Who are you? That's a vampire. Oh, hello, sir. You look nice. I want to hug you. You look like Santa. Hi, Santa. Yo, Christmas came early. We got Santa as a judge. Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water because my mouth is running dry. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what we've got here. Here today, we're determined the guilt of innocence of Mr. Magnus McGalded. Now call upon the counsel of the prosecution and the defense to declare the willingness to proceed. Wait, is he a vampire? Wait, no, is he a vampire? No. Cause I love me some vampires. No, stop, no, not him being low-key kind of cute. Stop, no. Game, you need to stop doing this to me. Sir. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh, hell no, I'm not gonna become Bella with she Edward Cullen head ass. No, the vampires I'm talking about is fucking Dracula from Castlevania. That vampire. That one is ooh. Lord. That. I love it when he kills people. And I loved it when he put all the church people on fire. That sounded so bad, I'm sorry. I am a tune. That Dracula. And he's giving me the I'm afraid. I'm scared. Don't do this to me. The prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. Sir. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Oh, dispatch me to the underworld. Oh my god, stop. I hate this game. This game sucks. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready. I couldn't be further from ready even if I tried. No! No! No, why is he hot though? That's not fair. That's not fair. Look at him. That is not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. Why is he attractive? That's not fair, game. You can't distract me like this. Please. 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 Wait, what the fuck do I have? An armite I inherited from Kazuma. It identified the wearer, defense lawyer throughout the... Okay. Those eyes please me. Nipponese? Oh, Oh, is it Nihonese? Or they're saying Nipponese? Stop it. They shroud you in fear, your doubt, your trepidation. Sir, please. They run wild, clinging on to some phantom notion of courage. Motherfucker, you look like the goddamn Phantom of the Opera. Bro, why are you cute? Shit! I'm screwed. I'm gonna screw the pooch. Fuck it. Fuck me. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Stop! 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 Help! Ugh. A cold shiver just went down my spine all the way to the tip of my toes. Renosuke, don't tease me with a good time, okay? It's not fair. This is not fair! Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, my lord. You stand accused of murder. A capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? That's racism, sir. I don't appreciate it. As I always said, my lord, it is a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fellow is a student of some little island off the Far East. Bro. It's not the British way to ignore the dangers of yourself and get those less fortunate a chance. Sir, I'm right here. I'd like to think the acts of chivalry would do will do the great British Empire proud. Oh Lord, he looks so fine. Why does man gotta be fine? That's not fair. Sir, please piss me off like Blackwell did. So I won't get distracted. And all the thoughts I'll have is just me dominating you. In court. It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded. It's definitely welcome news. He certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Eloquently put, Mr. Gilded. And a most lauded sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly to remind you that your 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Let's see. Looks like Alucard, but with short hair. Shut up. I just want to hug the granny, but the granny probably did it. Yes, my lord. The tax is to send rotters to the gallows. Where do they belong? I'm more than ready. At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose the rubbish promptly. I agree, naturally. Ha! Any criminals here will soon wish they never set eyes on me. Feel chill.
Oh, don't mind me, dearies. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. I must finish these mitts for my grandson.
Aww, you're probably a murderer. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, these people are... The jury, yeah. Something we don't have in Japan yet. That's right. I've only ever heard about it. But here in Great Britain, the final verdict is depending on the opinion of these 6 jurors. It just patches a sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view. But how exactly do jurors give their verdict? That I don't know, but I'm sure it'll become clear as the trial progresses. Yes. Prosecutor Van Zeeks. My lord. It's not fair. A number of years since you have been here in this courtroom, I thought you renounced your fame. I am known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say.
Okay.
Yes. 5 years has passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity.
I can spread my wings for you. And fly high.
So, what brings you back? There's some change of circumstance in which the court should be aware.
God, that's not fair. Why? That's not fair. Why is he so fine? No, that's not fair though. No, I'm legit. This is not fair. I'm gonna get distracted. Yo, that's not fair.
I leave that to your imagination, my lord.
Don't leave anything to my... Stop it. Fuck you. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did I have to choose a day of all days to make a comeback?
Don't lose help, Mr. Naruhodo.
As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return.
Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this case is of overwhelmingly simplicity.
We must be the only ones who are not aware.
The incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known as the community of the Thrice Fire Mason.
Sorry, thrice?
He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired was said to almost be indestructible. The victim's corpse was discovered in an Anubis in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrusted into the victim's abdomen was believed to be the cause of death. Here is the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard.
Thank you, Counsel. I shall accept this and the photograph as evidence. Oh, yeah, color photographs here, shit.
And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well.
And these are... Oh, good lord! Is that blood, Counsel?
Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested.
What? Mr. Gilly gloves at... Wait, those are his gloves? Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. How did I get into this? I'm back into the corner before I even started.
Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus,
I'm an idiot. Anubis. Omnibus. Idiot.
there were only 2 passengers traveling inside the vehicle at the time.
Only 2?
Obviously, one of these passengers was the deceased brickmate, Mr. Mason. And the other
my god, even this pose is sexy. No. That's not fair. This is not fair. Game, this is not fair. You can't be looking like that when he's doing this shit. It's not fair. Not fair. Well, rather damning circumstances, to say the least. Defendant, what says you? But of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. Gilded! To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I take a fierce tiredness. I always succumb to it. Are you claiming you have been asleep? 'Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord. Littleness, so it is. And when I opened my eyes again, 'twas a desperate sight before me. A body of a man that I never laid on my eyes on before. I ask yous, what a good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I was about to start worrying about me glove. I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves, was I? I reached out to him to give a man a hand. So the blood got on the gloves after the man had been killed. Unfortunately, the statement of the driver is only the beginning. Uh-huh. What? It's not all of it? There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment in which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Order! 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 Fucking God. When the killing took place, the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. This was not a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail of the coffin for the accused. Stop looking like that. God damn it, why you gotta be fine? I'm mad, I'm legit mad. I won't be able to concentrate. Can I check the thingy? Dry's Fire Mason, 54, Brickmaker, cause of death. Between 1 p.m. and 11 p.m. was stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife whilst journaling in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhaging and result from the trauma. Okay. Wait. He's missing a button. See that? I think whoever has this button may be in deeper suspicion. Let's take a look at these as well. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confront on our first day in London. Well, nothing will come of grumbling now. Oh. By the way, is Mr. McGilded right-handed? Yes, I believe so. He was toying with the coin with his right hand earlier. Ah, pity. If only I had been left-handed. I think the blood... I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really. But there isn't any blood on the other one. Okay. I'm formulating here. Cause if there's if you stab someone, obviously there's going to be blood. The question is, why is there only... Oh, I guess because he left the knife in the body, so that's fair, but that wouldn't explain why there's blood on this part of the hand. Because if he were to stab him, there would be, even if the like, if you hold like the knife in a defensive manner to stab someone, the blood would be more over here on near the pinky. But there isn't any blood near the pinky at all, or on here. There's blood near the forefinger, palm, and thumb. Which I'm gonna guess he did try to stop the bleeding. But he didn't remove the dagger from the stomach, so he probably had his hand near the blade of the wound. And let me see. Where is it? Yeah, he probably had the wound like right up here where the blade is. Whether that helped or not, I don't know. But he probably had his hand there. 'Cause I mean, I'm just thinking, if you're going to stab somebody, you wouldn't really like have it where the blade would be more will be on your thumb side. It will be more on your pinky side, so you can have a greater thrust. That's what I'm thinking. And blood would be on near the pinky instead of the thumb area. That's what I'm thinking about. Thank you, Counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from the witness first of all. God, why are you so fine? That's not fair. Your wish is my command. Stop! God! Bailiff, bring the witness up. Oh God, why you gotta be so fucking stupid, fair, sexy vampire man? It's not fair. Oh, he's cold. Who are all these people? Witness, your name's an occupation. My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive the omnibus in the far east. I mean, in the East End. Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. My name is First. First Lady First. Lady First. I make cuts for gents. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, in a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present stand in the omnibus and witness the aforementioned incident. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Quite right.
Yes, sir. That's right, sir.
Very well then. Let's proceed with your formal testimonies then. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. Oh, those are texts I cannot fucking read. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing were sat next to each other on either side of the bus. Then, out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife into his guts. Oh, No, that's right. He stabbed him. I screamed. I did. I couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my boss, and that's when I saw it too.
Ambiguous testimony, I must say. God, why are you so fine? That's not fair. It's not fair! Not fair! Abe Lincoln over there making claims and accusations. You're right. Maybe I should press him on that statement. Good thinking, Knight Rider. Good thinking. Good eye, too. These men witnessed the incident on the omnibus with their own eyes. I mean, you can do something with me on the omnibus. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel. Well, this testimony makes absolutely no fucking sense whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As clearly as stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case, how could those two even possibly have witnessed what had been happening? Oh, there's no way they could have seen the inside of a moving carriage. How quaint. Don't patronize me. Don't patronize me. I read that civilizations in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But here you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nepalese friend, have you even traveled in an omnibus? Well, no. Being from the future, no. No. We only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for all of us to see for ourselves. The actual scene of the crime, that is. That... Do you mean the actual scene? How? The carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much. Yes. The omnibus in which the bloody crime took place is here today. In this very building. Here? What? The entire carriage? Bailiff. Bring form the stricken omnibus. He's so handsome. Why is he? This is not fair. This is ghetto as all hell. Oh, shit. Okay, damn. All right, shit. You don't have to do all that. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here, right? Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus pulled by 2 horses can carry up to 8 passengers. 4 passengers are seated inside the enclosed cabin. The other 4 are on top, are on the roof, on the top deck. Every Londoner knows that the best view of the city, architecture, and sights had to be on the top of the omnibus. And I should point out that to our foreign guest that there is a skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seat above. Sky. Oh, that fucking thinking face he makes gets me every time. A penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seat of the omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, this is a first. In all my years on the bench, I never experienced a crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. This is the prosecution's wish. Bro, you're wearing a toupee? Santa! Just wear your hat! Very well, I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted into evidence. I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered in as evidence?
Let me see. Let me see.
Oh my god, look at this shit! Oh no, oh my god. Come on now, you serious? Look what the omnibus says! Bro, not my husband Easter egg, the fuck? Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Can I look inside? Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? The scene of the murder is horrible. Alright, so we got these two seats. The seats look reasonably soft, but rather hard when you sit on it. And only just wide enough for two gentlemen to sit side by side, really. Husband omnibus, my god, you're right. Of course an English woman would dress in such finery. It would be quite impossible for her to climb up from to the roof deck, so she had to be seated in here. A woman in a kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? Yes, they are! Yes, they are! Are they gonna say the same shit? The seat has a handle, it seems. Oh, what the fuck? This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Feeding tubes, tools to repair the wheels, blankets, horseshoe tools. So it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems. There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to stow their luggage, that's for sure. Well, I don't imagine it would be very convenient for the purpose anyway. No, go back inside. Well, yeah. No, open the door. I wasn't done. I opened that, but I didn't look over here. Uh-oh, someone had their period. That blood is that soaked the seat. It's the victim's, obviously. Yes. And that seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Would you really stab somebody in full view of other passengers like that? I wonder. Well, it was after dark. And there was a lamp on it in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem it was like a planned attack. Ah, that's a poster of the great exhibition that's due to start in 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, a centerpiece of the whole expedition. Oh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prosecution of such grand event. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, relax. Don't do that. My god. Ah, that's the poster for the great exhibition due to start in 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Towers. Okay, it's the same thing. Never mind. Okay, so this is a skylight. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? Yes, quite large and enough for a good view in the cabin from the roof deck. This doesn't appear to be a handle or any catch of any description. I suppose it can't be opened from the inside of the cabin, at least. Okay. So, wait, it can't be opened from the inside? Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. What the fuck is that? Get me out. I want to see something. Get me out. Have you seen enough? Let's step back outside then. I need to go up there. I need to go up there. There we go. You can certainly see the inside of the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. And there's a lamp enclosed in the cabin. I'm sure the witness would have been able to see it quite clearly. Not good for us. Is it? So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. So you must have a wonderful view of the London streets up here. So people sit all the way up here in the bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing through them. And they have to pay money to just... Damn, Ryunosuke! Can't imagine how cold it must feel. That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as punishment? Perhaps it's the real price you pay to stay out all late. Oh, they have an ass mark in here. So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. So, okay. Okay, we read this. Okay. Because there's a latch here. I'm trying to, like, zoom in on the latch, but... Because it says it can't be opened from the inside, but I'm wondering if it can be opened from the outside. Yeah, it's okay. That's not gonna help me. So, no, this is the same thing, okay. Some big booty Judy deformed the bus. I think that's the coachman's seat right here. This is where the driver sits. So the driver has cake. We now. Oh, I can't look at this. Lame. Whoops. I want to see if there's something under it. Maybe. I am looking at every angle of this thing. Okay. Yes. Great print is simply extraordinary. I could help myself a lot by giving that Almeida a thorough examination, seeing that it's here. I already did. Let's continue with the proceedings then. Your cross-examination counsel. Pray, don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacy of British courts' examination rights. All right. I first cross-examine in a British court. Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus. Yeah, he's so rude. He's rude. He's a rude motherfucker. And you know I like him rude. Shit. Fuck. Stop. 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 It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. The victim and the man accused of killing were standing next to each other in the bus. And out of the blue, the accused reached over and plunged a knife in his guts. Yeah, this is the statement you were talking about, right, Knight Rider? I think you're onto something.
Hold it!
Oh, dang. You actually saw the moment that it happened? And didn't I already testify that? Oh, right, we have to look at all of them. Only a fair, dickum, hardworking city banker considered trustworthy these days. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I've really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail if that's... My lord! Yes, you're number 3. What is the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely, utterly made up. Uh-huh. Made up about what? I don't like this stinking wish. Never have. They've always have something up to something or other than it shouldn't be. Every one of them. I mean, you're not wrong. But that little leprechaun there is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. There's no point in wasting time and listening to any more of mine. That's my opinion on the matter. That is precisely what I was about to say. Wait, whoa! As for the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. Whoa! What the fuck is this now? What's happening here? Don't tell... Let me see. Ah, yes. It seems that that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts. Are you fucking kidding me? So if I press on people, they'll just give their verdicts? With fire? Apparently, yes. White for innocent, black for guilty. What the fuck? I can't escape it! I'm never going to this court. Nope, never. As 6 make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire in the great scales of justice, just as we saw a moment ago. So if this enormous scales fall completely to the black side, it means... Let's do our very best to ensure that doesn't happen. Ugh, I'm even more worried than I was before. What the hell? This is nonsense! Very well, the court acknowledges to change the jury's stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. What the fuck? I ain't do nothing! That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did, I couldn't help it.
Hold it!
He stabbed him, you say? And you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing a little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. Wait, someone else was sitting next to him? I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see, and I was gazing absentmindedly around. And then it happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right out of his belly, that huge knife. Grim sight indeed. That didn't help. No, it actually helped me a bunch. I mean, he legit just said he saw 2 people sitting side by side. So there might have been a 3rd person in there. The jury's looking even more convinced that my client did it more than they were before. It appears we have made everyone more dubious that Mr. McGilded is telling the truth. If only we had some sort of evidence to counter their suspicions. Oh, God. Mr. First. Oh, yes, sir.
Excuse me.
Oop. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Not really. I didn't mean to. Please don't penalize me for that. By the way, you always seem to be looking to the side, or one way or another. Do you have some affliction? Not really. He's not. Oh, okay. I meant. All right. I'm sorry. It was a mistake. as soon as I heard the scream, I stopped the bus and then I saw it too. So, does that mean you got off the omnibus or did you like look back and see it from the top? No, wrong button. What exactly did you see? Well, so it would be the passenger and he collapsed on the floor he was. By passenger, you're obviously referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. And then the other passenger had a knife in his hand like the... So I was right! How did he see it if he was still driving? My guess is that he stopped the carriage and peeked inside. If we were going by that line of thinking. But the... oh, fuck. Yes, here it is! Look. Look how he's holding his whip. I knew it. The grip on it, the blood would be on near his pinky, not near his thumb and forefinger. The splatter marks are wrong. If he was holding the knife. But if he was pressing the wound with it, that would make more sense. Oh, I see. Okay. What? Lord, you'll forgive my interruption. Jury number 2. Mr. Gilda is a pillar of society and a gentleman. A gentleman's word should be, sacrosanct. However, those of us of service must accept the hard truths. Wait, what do you... Dispose of the rubbish. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. What the hell? I do not wish to cause offense, and I do not like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. What the fuck, bro? No, please God, no. Please God, no. No. I have painstakingly typed every uttered word today and cross-referenced with the facts. As such, I am now in the position to draw only logical conclusion. Bro! Not again. That's 4 of the 6 jury members who proposed a guilty verdict. They're only oh, fuck. Every time I press the witness for more information, it makes the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more is the moment of more information. We're still very in the dark. I suppose I have to keep pressing the witness and... Fuck me! Alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I need to keep calm and listen to the witness's statements again. Alright. So when it happened, only 2 people in the closed cabin were the victim and the defendant. And so help me, 3 whole people witnessed the man I'm trying to defend do the deed. I don't like to be pessimistic, but we do seem to be in a rather difficult situation here. Don't! What am I supposed to think here? Is Mr. McGill really innocent? Or could it be... Before we jump to conclusions, our first task should be gathering information. We need to understand the case as better than we do at the moment. Yes, you're absolutely right. Okay. Let me go back to let me press that other one more time. Because I accidentally, this one. I accidentally, interrupted him by being stupid. The roof, yes, I remember seeing the little gent
sitting. Oh, I see. So he was sitting next to the victim. Wait a minute. If he was... Something's not right here. And then it happened to look down through the skylight, yeah? Yep. Yeah, the great knife is sticking in Grace's head, yep. That didn't happen yet. Because I accidentally made a mistake here, and I feel like he was saying something and I couldn't tell what he was saying. Mr. First! Oh, yes, sir! Is this the knife that you saw? He was about to give me the knife! I'm an idiot. Oh, good grief! Yes, it is! That very one, sir! Is that... Yes, Counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. So you are a vampire! That is the blade of considerable side, Counsel. It is. And furthermore, the scabbard of emblazoned promedy. What? Is there... what? The letter M. Which seems oddly familiar. Please, no. M for Magnus, perhaps, or McGilded, possibly? Take your pick. It seems a particularly big name in London made, and a magnificent estate. But there are M's everywhere. Like, yes, like Mason.
Objection!
Oh, okay, shit. This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon is of murder certainly belongs to the accused. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, Counsel. Okay, that's what I had a feeling I missed something. I'm not presenting anything. I'm looking at it. Wait. An Orient letter and an beautiful gilded too. It must be valuable, I should think. Ah, what is it? Look at this M. This could change everything. A W? That's what I was just thinking. Yes, this is one of those, you know, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I don't know at all. But what I'm sure is that this is an M. Oh. Well, that is, it was... Oh, no. Don't you gaslight me. This could easily be a W. Don't you fucking gaslight me. What the fuck is up with this? This part of the sheath. This is part of the sheath, isn't it? W for Wumbo. Exactly, it was Wumbo. Oh, you're right, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I just don't really like blades. Oh. That also seemed like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist. It's not a blade, it's Kazuma's soul. Anyways, there's no sense of delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Ugh, looks like a lot of blood. It is surely blood, the victims. An Englishman's blood looks like a lot like Japanese. What do you expect? Did you think it wouldn't? Sorry, it's just we've only arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. No kidding, like Jesus, bro. Ow. Ow. What else can we look on this knife? Them using fire as verdicts is a little odd. Yeah, a little. I don't think I can look at anything else other than the stuff. Anyways, I think I pressed every one except for the first one.
Hold it!
Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, was it? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, it was. It was ever so cold. Freezing, in fact. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct? Oh, yes, sir. Oh, that's right, sir. But not all traveling at the same part of the bus, of course, no. And there were no other passengers when the incident took place? No one alighted, perhaps? Quite right, sir. No other passengers. Nope, not one. So nobody fled the scene of the crime, then? I have to say, the boss insisted it running. He does every evening. That last bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if all together are worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Well, with it being so cold and everything, I really only make 20 pence on the run, you see. And I spend that much. I spend that much at the pub on the way home, just trying to warm up again. I can't believe it, sir. I can't believe it. A murder on my own bus. It's too awful to think about. I haven't been able to shake the cold ever since. My lord, oh, come on now. Yes, you're number 5. I take it that you, too. As for the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of these carriages is utterly apparent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But I have heard enough now. The horses have bolted. Are you kidding me? Wait, no, please, just keep an open eye a little long. Gee up now, Silverblade. What the fuck? Bro, what the hell? I'm gonna lose. I don't know what I'm doing. Bro, people is alongside me a mirror of the... Oh my god. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. This is too unkind, sir. This is too much! Which means now 5 jurors have to agree to condemn the man. Granny, please! I'm sorry I accused you! God, why are you so hot? It's not fair. It's not fair. Madam Jury number 6.
Oh, yes, dear. What can I do for you?
Have you heard the testimonies of the witnesses on the stand?
Oh, yes, I certainly have. I still got my hearing, you know.
Then, pray tell, why have you yet to pronounce your leaning?
Well, dear, one thing is I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely park just near where I live. The McGilded Park, it's called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoner's face, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have done it to him, taken a mother man's life.
Damn. How many Londoners have lived on with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of man Magnus McGilded really is? What kind of man is he? A philanthropist. the philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so high. But where did that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir. One with the very darkest of souls. What?
Oh, stone the crows!
McGilded lends money to extortion rates of interest, so his victims won't hope to repay him. They, by default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak.
I've never heard any mention of that before.
Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So, with this thought, has this thought crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? What possible reason could this man have taken? I don't know, he might drunk? Maybe he was too drunk to call his own carriage? I don't fucking know, bro. Maybe he was drunk. Hang on, I got a message. Sorry. You're not saying that the victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerably financial liability. It will come to no surprise that his creditor was the accused Magnus McGilded. But let it be known that the day Mr. Manson was killed was the final repayment date for his debts. Good gracious! The brickmaker was destitute. He lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. In the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded. I don't believe it. If I might add something briefly, Mrs. Sato? You claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where is the evidence to support your claim? Oh my god, he drinks blood. Stop! Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hollow chalice in the court of law. Aha, there it is. The Lord of Von Zeke's hollow chalice. How can this be considered acceptable? But I find myself in an unexpectedly good humor. I've heard ladies from the Far East show great courage. I did not expect to experience it myself. As a judicial assistant to the defense, I'm simply doing my job. What a pity you display courage. It is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger. All the details of his monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Let me see that! Allow me to present the ledger as evidence. Let me see that! And pray forgive the discourtesy in raising my chalice in toast of the egomatic East at the same time. God, you're racist. A marvelous toast, counsel. I would gladly accept this new evidence. Santa? Santa? Ah, yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed him a considerable sum. Let me see this shit. This portfolio must contain all secrets of the lung and dentary. Oh dear.
Do you really think we ought to look inside?
Well, it's not like we know any London gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder.
I assure you, we will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside.
Well, let's see him find out. Okay.
Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it?
Well, I suppose they're probably not gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off.
Oh, goodness!
What is it?
Look at this. Do you see the name here?
Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar. Is that one of the people on the witness stand? Is that the blonde one in the witness stand? Or is it the banker?
Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying in this very moment.
Oh, yes, of course, the banker. Oh, it's the banker. Why is his name in here?
He borrowed 20 guineas, didn't he?
Look at the repayment. The repayment date is fast approaching.
Is it possible that it's just a coincidence, of course? But this could be very useful information.
So that's how he wants to play it, huh? Do I... Okay. There's nothing else I can look at. I know it's upside down, but... Mr. Bruce, sir, it's not looking good for you, sir. Wait, can I see? Is he part of the... Bro's 52? Damn, you look good for a 52-year-old. You're 32. You look like a vampire. Okay, my guess is this is a woman. Because look at the name, Lady First. This might be a woman disguising herself as a man. But you... it's not looking good for you, sir. Not so good, sir. Nope, nope, nope. Nope-a-dee, nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. And the accused made it quite certain that he had ample recompense. Ma'am?
Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes.
No, ma'am.
Regrettably, ma'am.
And the most modest operati of the accused.
It's such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel.
Ma'am, think about what you're doing.
Still, it may be all for the best.
Wait a minute. Let's think about it a little bit more.
I don't stand for nonsense.
No! What the hell? What just happened? That was it. The last jury's decision.
According to the Encyclopedia of British Law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, the court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict.
No, come on!
That's what it says here.
Final verdict. It's over then.
Oh! There's a footnote, though.
A footnote?
However, the defense
can what? All 6 juries are not in agreement in this case. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude this trial. By delivering my final verdict, I trust there... No, I have an objection! Rinosuke, wake up! You have an Rinosuke! Sato, please tell me one thing.
Oh, yes?
Say you were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote of your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense... What did it say next?
Oh, yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury concluded and the verdict, the court procedures are suspended, and the presiding judge will end the verdict. And the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point.
I don't know what that means, but sure.
Summation examination?
Objection!
What?
A summation examination. From which century is that tomb may have been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say the book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't have given such an antique, adequate procedure of mention. It's a relic. Long forgotten, certainly no longer practiced.
But is it outlawed?
So you're out of luck.
Is it outlawed?
Oh.
Is it outlawed?
What even is it, Miss Susato? This summation of examination. Oh, one moment.
You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails?
Huh. Typical Nipponese. Oh, all right, Mr. Naruhodo. I think I understand. It's under this procedure that we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. It says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed.
Make them reverse their decisions? Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use such summation examination in an attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure has been something of a formality with no benefit, really. So it rather fell out of use.
I wonder why.
Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing this, just one member of the jury mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right. No, I'm gonna do it! Fuck you, you may be hot, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Joke's on you, I'm a brat. Ha ha ha, bitch. I'm a brat.
Still. I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting, although it may be acquainted and largely forgotten, it is yet extinct. What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
A summation examination. A last possible option. Oh, hell yes we do! Hold on, let me save first. Ain't mama ain't raised no bitch. Let's do it. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment of that should remain buried.
Objection!
But if it's all right, it's all right. I believe it can be proved vital in this trial. The defense petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation and examination. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Santa Claus. This is madness. You know what's madness? You and I. That's madness, you know? If you have sharp teeth, ooh, I'm just saying. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Well, I'm not. I was just was not mentioned in the letter. I was all members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds have they reached their decision. On what grounds? You must all justify your actions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, you'd rather be putting us on the spot. This is most irregular. Not to mention what we've made this before. I don't recall this justifying luck. And seems to have thrown the juries off. It seems none of them have experienced this before. Alright then. The summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted it for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for. To turn this trial around. Alright, gang, it's time for our very first turnabout in London. So be it. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you define Magnus McGilded guilty of this serious crime. Man, the text I can't read. Okay, there was no one inside the carriage at the time, so it had to be him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seemed. 4 passengers, with fares totaling 20 pence. Okay. He stuck the chap right in like this. Brazen, I say, absolutely brazen. I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawing the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fair is our motto. We haven't raised we haven't raised price above 4 pence for years. Whoa. So 4 pence per passenger? And there were 4 passengers. No, 3 passengers. That makes your case even worse. So if there were 3 passengers in there, no, 4. There were 4 passengers in there. That means you would only get 16 pence. But this girlie, the maid over there, she said 20. That don't make any sense. How do I...
Scoundrel, stabbing the poor man on the floor. It beggars belief.
I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. No, shut up, Rinosuke.
Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, though, do they?
Well, let us see what we can do. We need to change these 6 people's... we need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll have to throw everything I can at them. To use every persuasive language.
Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo.
According to my book, it doesn't quite... that's not quite how it works. It's not? Wait, so I don't press on any of them? I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant.
Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says.
But... Okay, alright, so...
They've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you.
There are more to try to... Okay, how do I persuade them? on earth am I supposed to do? Damn, bro, don't yell at her.
Oh dear, I'm just citing what I read in about British law, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Well, from what I can understand, the key is to this procedure is using the juror's own words to make your arguments. What? Well, the randomly selected.
So, do I have to, like, pin them against each other? So, do I have to make them fight?
They may appear to raise you, but the truth is, they're complete strangers who happen to fight.
Oh, so I have to pit them against each other.
That's the way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. We must listen very carefully at what each member of the jury say. If we can identify any contradictory statements, if we can, then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other.
So like when the girl said 20 pence and the dude said 4 pence for years.
I see. So it contradicts what two or more juries say what we're looking for. In that way, then, this is similar to regular cross-examination. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. Find the contradiction in their statements and pit the juries against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right.
I have to pull this off. Yeah, Ryunosuke! For the boyfriend!
Can we start the proceedings, counsel? I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear, concise rebuttal.
Yes, my lord. I cannot read what the fuck that says.
Okay. There was no one else in the carriage at the time, so...
No. It's just... I want to know what she says, because the pence thing is bothering me.
I trust the driver, and he has excellent memory scenes for passengers with fare totaling 20 pence. But this guy don't care about you. Don't care about you.
This guy said you can trust the guild. Fares is our motto. We haven't raised the prices above 4 pence for years. So you're saying I agree with you, there are 4 passengers, but it should be 16, not 20. Or are you stupid and can't do math?
I'm gonna save here, though.
Let me save.
Okay. You? And you.
Objection.
Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
They do?
Explain yourself, counsel.
Me? Oh dear, what have I said?
I swear on Silver Blaze's mane I haven't first idea what you're talking about. Oh, fuck, I love this. I love the pacing here. Oh, okay, I see you.
According to the group's testimony we heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus in the night in question. According to the coachman, Mr. Bippo took 20 pence in fares. Quite right. I have the precise details typed neatly in front of me. And juror number 5 told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That it is, fair and convenient at every single price. Just the way London carriages should operate. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts.
Why, man, why?
4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication, it would be 16 pence. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact, would precisely be 1 person's fare.
1 person's fare? Yes, in other words, the omnibus that night It's distinctly possible there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Let's go, Ryunosuke. This can't be right. The coachman and the guild are good and honest men after all. Trustworthiness is our watchword.
The figures of the coachman claims not only do not certainly add up, your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy.
I beg your pardon? Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. That the news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he let a nefarious character ride his omnibus. All right then, how do I make this miserable trial and doesn't end then,
Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side of the set of scales.
Hold your horses there, coachman. We're all in agreement. Why do you have to go and... Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo!
Hey!
This is very irritating.
Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same.
Let's go, okay. For the love of Mike, not you as well.
A penny difference can between a smile and a tear, after all. Certainly, I can't put in my trust in someone who doesn't follow my enacting standards of financial manners.
Matters. Oh, really?
I, for one, think it's only proper we hear from the witness again. Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. You did it! We can only manage to change two more... If we can only manage to change 2 more judges' minds, we can force the trial to continue. 2 more, actually. There was something else that was bothering me about the couple...
Oh, I have to do it. I was not paying attention to what people were saying.
Then that's where you strike next.
I need to pit 2 more jurors and contradict their assertions.
Exactly. You can do it.
The scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavily on the guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination. Okay. Okay. He stuck that chap in like this. Brazen, I say. Absolutely brazen.
I've simply typed and calculated all statements made thus far and draw a logical conclusion.
Grr, Beppo, the trial continues so I can get to the bottom of this corruption. Not guilty, I say.
The scoundrel stabbing the poor man on the floor. A beggar's...
Wait, what? Where did you say he stuck the chap next to him, like this? And you said on the floor, Miss Ma'am? Scoundrel stabbing the poor man on the floor, beggar's belief. Yeah, that's a contradiction, ain't it? Yeah. Because one's saying he stabbed him from the side and the other saying stab him on the floor. Yeah, okay. You're gonna fight Grandma, sir? They're on the floor, it's up next to... Yeah. Those 2 statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, counsel, post haste.
Oh, dearie. I was only knitting a jumper for my other half.
What's all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, might I ask? We've heard from one or more witnesses that the alleged saw the very moment of the defendant stabbed the victim. Hi, JP. Oh no, are you okay? Now, out of curiosity, jury number 3. What? Can't you see I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Ah, you want me to test it, do you? It was like this. The fellow stuck him next to him without even getting up. Just like the prim banker said. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony, quite true. Now then, juror number 6.
Oh, is that me, is it? Oh, what can I do, for you, young man?
Would you say that the defendant stabbed the... How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam?
Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so.
Now, don't move. Take a look at these 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Well, I never there. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What?
Oh, my blessed stitches, what a muddle!
What this tells us... Wait, hold on. When one of the night shift techs didn't show, so I had to make up for the work on top of already a busy day. Then, because I was behind, the nurse called complaining about the delayed result. Oh shit! Now that's fucking bullshit, though. I'm sorry you had to go through that, dude.
Oh no.
Why in the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet. But what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. She didn't give me a chance to reply. I was going to be nice and apologize, but she didn't care. A complete Karen. Jesus criminy. Not one of those Karens at work that just want... Bro. Yeah, I agree with Horace, dude. Go lie down. If you still want to be here, you can be on your phone. Like, shit. Relax. You had a long day. Can you really let that happen with all good conscience?
Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies.
Thank you, Grandma. And I quote, "You guys are jacking up my lab test from the..." Well, and to be fair, it's not your fault that the dude didn't show up. You were just trying to cover. Of the scales. I don't believe it. Wait! To hear this, my fellow jurors, I warned you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him. He's in a black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer on using his magic on us all. Oh my god, you're so racist. Shut up. If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Answer me this, Doc Jinx. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What if the 2 witnesses have slightly different recollections of the events? So what of it? Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he sat next to him on the omnibus. And the young daddy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and then the Shylock stabbed him again. Can I see the autopsy report? But yeah, it ain't my fault, but again, she didn't care what I had to say. Nah, fuck her. Okay, idiot. Okay, this man's an idiot. Okay, cool. So essentially what this man is asserting is that the victim was stabbed twice. Once in the abdomen and once in the back. But it's clear in the autopsy report he was only stabbed once in the abdomen. So basically, which is it? You can't have both. And it's old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that, hmm? Who are you calling dandy, sir? I should take this knife to you.
What are you calling old? Why, I shouldn't take this needle to you.
Ugh, they're really ready to kill each other now. But could the foreman of the jury be right? Could the two witnesses see two different moments of... Oh, no, 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 no! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I was spamming the button. Fuck, I hate, I didn't miss that. Oh my god. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. Okay, it's letting me do it again. It's correcting me. 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 Okay, thank God. Holy shit. Fuck me. I need to stop spamming. I have a trigger. I'm developing a trigger finger. Okay, I need to relax. What are you talking about, man? How could you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what I want to see. I say the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime.
What if you say that that's out of the question? Show me some proof. It looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Something irrefutable. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question the two witnesses saw two different moments of the crime proven. Okay. Thank God. I'm going to save here. Thank God Sasato fucking steered me in the right direction because holy shit, I have a fucking trigger finger. Give me a minute. Hold on. My headphones unplugged. Hold on, is it still going? Wait, hang on. I'm sorry! Wait. Did the game just freeze? Did the game really just freeze? Hold on. Excuse me? I did save. I saw it save. Hold on. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm gonna restart the game. You shut up, all right? It's not my fault he's hot. Hold on. Crap. What the fuck is going on here now? Hello? Okay. Let me... God damn it. Let me restart it. I don't know what the fuck just happened to it. Okay. Okay, now it's working? Yeah? What the hell? Hopefully it's saved. My god, if this isn't save. This isn't save. Okay, I think it's saved. I think. Okay, we're good. We're back. Holy shit. Thank God. I don't know what happened, but we're back. Everything's fine. I accidentally unplugged my headphones and everything just broke. Okay, but it's fine. We're good. Where's the autopsy report? Stabbed once, right? He was not stabbed twice, yes.
Take that!
This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Macy was stabbed in the abdomen only once. And only once? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means the witness can't possibly have seen it happen 2 different times. I know the animations here are so good. I love it. All right, I concede defeat. Oh, goodness gracious. Wait, that means 4 judges are now leaning to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won! Oh, hell yeah! Fist bump! What are you playing now, you dandy fool? Ah, shut up, you sir! Shut your trap, sir! No one deceives me. But what about... But we had a consensus! I said shut your trap! I know a liar when I see one. If that chap dares to cross my threshold on my shop. Ew. 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 Stop. Ew. 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 Gross. 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 Please tell me he's a barber. Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events. I'm like going in and out of British accents because my voice is getting tired. No, I'm not tired, but dry. I'm gonna make tea at some point. And the defense on some initiative has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. Jurors now stand for 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, this no longer is a large enough a majority for the jury for me to adjudicate. And the trial must continue. Let's go! Eat that, you sexy vampire bitch! I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. And I will call upon you to continue to pursue the truth. Woo! Woo! So, Lord Van Zeeks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Man, you have an alcohol problem, don't you? Don't throw that at me. Don't throw that. Don't. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit, sir. Okay. Okay. Having savored the rich aroma of the calming contents of this hallowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it into dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks! Is it cold to me? Just see. He's a vampire! He's a motherfucking vampire! As your adequate tomb no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during the summation examination. I am honored by deathly silence and listen to the charade. It seemed I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Well, no matter. There's nothing but hard. It's nothing so hard to prove of self-evident truth, it would seem. No. And why else would we grace the courtroom of our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of the battle. Okay. Holy shit, he is thick! Bring forth the wit. Holy shit! Oh my god. Fuck, he can crush a melon with those guns. Shit. Witness, I trust that you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure.
Yes, sir. I did, sir.
Of course I've heard it.
Oh, yes, sir. I've heard it.
So, you, sir, at the end, the coachman, I believe it's Beppo.
Yes, sir. My lord, sir.
If it transpires that your previous testimony, if you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir.
Meteor.
Now then, witness, I hereby call you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought on your attention by the defense's summation examination. Okay, before I get into this, I'm going to save here. And I'm going to use the bathroom and make me some tea. Because my throat is getting dry as fuck. So give me a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. I'm letting my tea seep for a minute or 20. So I'll go back for it. But what do we got here? I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear. But, well, I, for one, had to pay 5 pence for the bus.
He fiddled us with the fare, he did. And I saw the blood curdling sight. It's all too much.
I tell you, I saw Mr. Calder stab that man. Everything I said before stands.
Oh, yes. Yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes.
Council makes sense for the phantom is Fitzpatrick conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little concierge, whatever. Beppo! Explain yourself. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The guard fare 4 pence across the board, you know that. I am to understand you've been overcharging our passengers a penny a fare? It's so cold. I run the days always half empty. You have been dishonest, coachman. Terribly sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo! A disgrace! Your selfless action has brought dishonor on the entire guild!
If I may, sir, I had to pay a 10 pence on the bus just last week.
What?
4 passengers at 5 pence is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, and I just can't make the result come out differently.
No, that figures. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings have already been explained. As for the counsel for the defense, cross-examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of the protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Okay, time to dominate this bitch. Where's the... Yep, here it is. Yeah! Yeah, I'm gonna dominate. Time to dominate. Time to dominate! Absolutely! Minusuke, come on now. Not with that face. I only carried 4 passengers, and I swear it's 4, but I for one I had to pay 5 pence for the buns.
He must have filled us with the fare. He did. I saw that. It was all too much.
What? Sorry, wrong way. Okay. I tell you, I saw McGilded stab that man. Everything before it stands.
Oh yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. Yes. I think.
You think? Not you think.
Hold it!
Earlier, you testified you saw the moment the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you?
Oh yes, I did. That's right.
You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding a knife in an ice pick grip.
I suppose. I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe.
What's this?
Well, I'm quite sure about it myself. I was driving the horse when I heard a scream from the seats of the roof deck. Oh, I expect it was me, sir. When I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. A gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking from out of his midriff. That's right, yes. The fellow holding the handle was of the famous man. Yes.
So in short, you didn't see the moment the victims was actually stabbed at all.
I really thought I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment. No.
You! What's the matter? Look at this dude. Look at this dude. I see subtlety. It's a thing here in London, is it not? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Sir, what's the matter? Oh, sir. What's wrong?
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment as the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might actually be able to extract new information from him if I answer him cleverly. He just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? I love how one of the answers is just like, it'd be like that sometimes. If I think about it logically, probably not. Okay, for you guys who don't know what the carriage looks like, this is the omnibus. And the two witnesses were sitting up here. While the victim and the defendant supposedly were sitting down here. Now, while there is a window there that you can see things, I'm thinking it from the perspective like you're on the top of it to see the sights of London, right? And there was room. There was 2 extra seats across for them so they can sit down in, but they chose to sit up top. So obviously they wanted a little view for their ride. So most likely they didn't see the exact moment of the stabbing, unless they were like looking down all the time. I think what happened, like, oh yeah, there's this little Easter egg rack here. I think what happened is that either one of them did it. I'm looking at you, Fair Play, because that's a little bit sus that your name is in the book. Or they heard it and they looked down when they heard the sound, but they didn't see anything at the exact same time as the murder. For all we know, can we get a zoom in here? Yeah, that's what I thought. For all we know, someone could have stabbed him while I know the defendant was asleep. Someone could have stabbed the victim and ducked into out of sight from the skylight, because all you can see is these 2 seats, and there are also another 2 seats behind them. I mean, like right below them. So it's very easy that someone stabbed them from the other 2 seats and ducked in out of sight and out of view before they had a chance to look down. And no, like the victim the killer didn't take the knife, and I'm assuming they were wearing gloves, so there's no fingerprints on it. And plus, it's a dead of winter. Of course, they're wearing gloves. So I'm guessing it's a quick stab, release, and hide. Oh wait, hold up. Wait, I read this already. Go inside, go inside, go inside. Here's my guess. Also. Okay. So we have this seat where the victim and the defendant were. And we have these seats over here. Here's the thing about this seat. It's also a storage compartment.
So somebody could have been hiding in here or hid away in here when the crime took place. And yeah, there's equipment in there and shit like that, but it's obviously can't fit a human. So my guess is someone probably hid away in there at the end of it. And so Mr. McGriddle or something or whatever could go for the blame, because when Mr. McGriddle woke up, he saw the victim bleeding and he tried to stop the bleeding. So, and this is the skylight right here. So you see, here we have the front passenger seat and the back passenger seat somewhere here. This whole area here will be blocked off from the back of the carriage, while the front here can be in plain sight and view. So if they didn't see the exact moment, which I'm gonna guess that's the case. Because of course, why would you be looking down at this shit? I think I'm gonna guess that's how things came to be. No. Well, it's a little hard to believe, but certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through skylights on top of omnibuses, that is. That's what I'm saying! No, legit! Why are you having that face though? That's exactly what I'm saying! Ain't no way you're gonna just stare down at the down the skylight like that. No! Especially in your car, and when you're a passenger in a car, where does your eye follow? Out the window. And most likely, they're up there for a reason. They're up there for the view. So most likely, their eyes are not at the floor. Because what is there to see in the floor? So my guess is they heard something. They heard the moment, but they didn't see anything. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker. I will let you know. I know what I saw. I remember it clearly as Ballarat Day, or whatever the fuck, I don't know what the British likes. It was a grim scene. I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement of what you just saw. Oh, I can do that, right? I'll tell you how grim it was. Do you think I forget the sight of the blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed the man? But they weren't. Later, Amatoon. There's only blood on the right side, on the right glove. And like I said, like I've been saying, if he was holding it in an ice pick position, the blood would be more towards the pinky than the thumb. But that makes sense if he said he was trying to stop the bleeding, which makes sense with the blood spatter here. But if he was holding it in an ice pick's position, stab, more blood would be on the pinky rather than the thumb. In fact, there's no blood on the other side, on the other glove as well. So my guess is he tried to hold the wound with his right hand and tried to call for help with the other one or something like that. But yeah, no. Sir, you are a liar. Sir, you's a liar.
Objection.
Blood-soaked hands? Well, I mean that soaked might lay a little bit thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them, and covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGriddle. I'm calling Mr. McGriddle now. I know it's Mr. McGelded, but I'm gonna call him Mr. McGriddle. On the night in question. Oh, yes, right. There certainly does appear to be a sizable dark color stain there, but I'm sure you can clearly see. It's only on the right glove. What are you, a beaver? The hell's wrong with you? In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. Gah. But no, this can't be right.
So you are the liar then?
Yeah, he's a fucking beaver. Look at him. It's gross. That's right. You were like, you said with both hands. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, that calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment of the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth? Well,
Objection!
What? Vampire, oh god. Ooh, I can't look at him. I can't look at him. Ooh, no. Oh no. It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't with both hands. It was only with one. The fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused. No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. What the fuck? Why? I'm a city banker, for God's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not son of gutter snipe. Understanding manners of members of society do not provocate. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case? Mr. Naruhodo, if we have some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, we could turn the tide of this trial completely. Something to show this man had a compelling reason to lie to his testimony. His name was in the book, wasn't it? Among the defendants' debitors is Bruce Fairplay, who hadn't been able to haven't been due to repay his more eminently. Right. So maybe that's why he had to lie. I saved though. Okay. To prevent my trigger finger. He must have. Yeah. Stop overthinking it, bitch. My lord. Yes, counsel. The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had a reason to lie in his testimony. He's a beaver. Very well. Now I'm in the mood for tea myself here. My tea is almost done seeping. Give it 10 more minutes. I have to let it cool as well. I hereby call the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrate a motive for the witness to allege deception of the court. Maybe because he was in debt?
Take that!
This is a lot of debtors who owe money to Mr. McGriddle. Yes. A list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortions. The point is, among the names of the debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially by the accused? No, well, it's barely worth it being called a debt. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not a considerable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGriddle was guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreed forged between the two individual parties. Therefore, the creditor and the defendant here would be sentenced to capital punishment. Outstanding debt which owed with him would be annulled. They would cease to exist.
Cease to exist?
Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony that you've been something and you never in fact saw? A devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? No! Order! Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again. And beware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future. Did you, or did you not, see the precise moment in which the defendant alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. All right. Now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did oversay the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGriddle's hand, both of them. And yet only one of the defendant's glove in which we have evidence here is stained. So you keep saying.
I wonder if I am allowed to speak, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. First.
Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself, as it happens.
Seeing what?
The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure it was on both of his hands, not just one.
What? Then how do you explain the one glove, bitch? Ryunosuke, don't look. Stop looking bad in front of all the white people. Ryunosuke, stand up. It would appear we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. At this time, I would like to know precisely what did you and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear?
Yes, Santa Claus.
Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly, at least. Yeah. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely, distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say I didn't see the exact moment of the stabbing transpired. That matters.
I remember seeing a knife and I remember seeing both attackers' hands with blood on them. I didn't see anything. No, not until I heard that scream.
Anyway, the fact remains, there couldn't have been anyone else inside of the carriage. Oh, we all would have seen it.
Are you sure about that?
Well, lo and behold.
Wait, what did his last statement say? In fact, the reigns. There couldn't have been anyone in the carriage, or we all could have seen it. No, he couldn't, because of the thing, because what I was talking about before. Where the blind spot? There's a blind. Hey, you idiot! Fuck you. But, God damn it. The truth of the fact is not one of you witnesses too crucial of the moment was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside of the carriage. That man's were covered in blood. So much incriminating evidence and intent and what we're saying. That's not really what the testimony is about.
Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is very visible on the seat of the corroborating witnesses' accounts. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in facts of the case.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mr. Sexy Vampire, sir. God damn, you're a thick boy, aren't you?
Very well. Your cross-examination in, please, counsel.
Yes, my lord. God damn, he's hot. Ooh, I keep getting distracted. Ooh, fuck, what am I gonna do? I can tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get my tea. Because my throat is absolutely bone dry. I'll be right back. Okay, I got some tea. It's really helping. Plus, I have a headache. There was no, there was blood on both hands of the assailant. I distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say I didn't see the exact moment of the moment of the stabbing. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both hands of the character with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no. Not until I heard this. Can I just see something? I'm not presenting. I can't look at the people. Fuck. This part.
Or we all would have seen it.
Hold it!
There's a blind spot in the carriage. I don't think you would have. And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus? That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass hasn't frosted over.
Oh, yes. I remember it was shivering, but it was so bitter.
Which rather begs the question why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh, why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked? That's right, the public bus service, for pity's sake. That was not what I call fair play.
I guess I had the exactly same experience. I tried knocking, but the gents inside gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb on the roof deck and look down longingly at the warm cabin below.
Well, I assure you I wasn't looking down, I was glaring long and hard. Ayo, pause. That's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence. If there was anyone else in that cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they have really seen everything inside the cabin from the skylight? No. As I said before. Someone took advantage of that blind spot. And allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus. And the witness of the events through the skylight floor on the upper deck, is that right? Is that right? Yes. Well, in that case, there's a portion of the interior cabin that would have been out of sight from you. What? I'm so stupid. Oh, that was hot tea. Hot tea spilled. Oh, God. Ooh, that was hot. Oh, hot tea, hot tea. Ooh. Ooh, that was not good. Ooh, ooh. I don't know what happened. I was drinking it, and then I don't know. It just happened so fast. Ooh. Buddy. Buddy. It's not too bad. It's not too hot, but I'm good. I didn't burn. It got on my pop filter is all. But it's not too much, not too bad. It's fine. We're good. I'm still gonna drink it.
By golly, really?
Obviously, at this stage we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied. That entire incident could have been another passenger enclosed in the cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Enough okay, now I can... Fuck, I was hoping to see his full outfit, but I couldn't. Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nepalese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here in the flesh. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demands. You will identify the area, this cross-section plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that the potential extra passenger could have been situated? Sorry, I'm vibing with this music, bro. Sorry.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't know, like right below them.
Take that!
Both rows, both rows of seats are on the roof are facing in the direction of travel. Whereas the seats enclose the cabin are facing each other. Which means the visible part of the cabin in which the passenger on the roof deck could see through the skylight is as I've drawn here. Ah. That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite in which the victim is and his attacker was sitting was obscured from view. In other words, someone had been sitting on that seat. It's quite possible that these witnesses could have been. Well, fuck, I didn't read.
Objection!
A witness could be completely aware of. It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You Nepalese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. Sir, please don't be. You're hot. Please don't be racist. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel, unless you are able to put a name to this mysterious passenger whom you alluded. Can you, Mr. Naruhodo? Honestly, I don't know. Who could have been? Who could have been the other seat in which the out-of-sight witness of the... So, those two idiots are saying they absolutely saw the witness absolutely saw the defendant with bloodied hands, or the attacker with bloody hands, but there's only one bloody hand on the defendant, and that was when he was pressing the wound trying to, you know, help. Is it possible that Mr. McGriddle wasn't sitting next to the victim at all, but across from him? And the attacker did the trick, but rearranged it in a way where Mr. McGriddle looked like he's done it. No, because Mr. McGriddle was asleep when all of this happened. While all this chaotic nonsense happened, the attacker could easily slip into the, or place Mr. McGriddle there and then slip into the seat. Or something of the sort. Or maybe when the carriage stopped and Mr. McGriddle was launched forward, that's when the attacker slipped into the seat. There wouldn't be that compartment there for no reason. I think that's what may have happened. I understand, my lord. Right? Deep thought moment, sips tea. It's a perfect moment for tea. Actually, that is a hot tea, but... Ugh. The defense would like to put forward a name. Where'd you get another one of those? You are a fool.
That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons yet learnt. Let us not delay, Counsel. The defense will still name the passenger in the other seat. This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat of the omnibus cabin was obscure view was. It must have been McGriddle, because he was seen, and they were all on top, supposedly. So.
Take that!
The passenger enclosed in the cabin that witnessed the roof deck has failed to see has have to been Magnus McGriddle. Mr. McGriddle? What are you talking about, Counter? That's the name of the defendant.
Objection!
Sir! If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hollow chalice, do forgive my discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks! People talk of those tiny islands. Okay, this is just racism right here. But I see as those terms are illy advised. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms a student of artless backwaters. Okay, all right, sir. Whoa, come on now. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and the assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to that fact. It's the very premise of this, which this case is built. But that premise may be wrong. What? If the victim was really sitting beside Mr. McGriddle, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in a way. What inconsistency, counsel? The defendant's gloves, my lord. Yeah, you forgot about that, huh, sexy? Oh, I'm gonna have fun with you, I can tell. Even though you are very racist and it makes me uncomfortable. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on the hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains. The point is, if I may finish, bitch. Even if the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses maintain their stance. Yes, and their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear they have clearly remembered seeing both hands of the assailant. In short, their memories of the effects are correct, but their testimony reveals the truth. When somebody else was sitting beside the victim that night, a third party has yet to be identified. The victim's blood was on that passenger's heads, both of them.
Objection!
Then who was it? Who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary. Order! What exactly are you what the fuck is that word?
Objection!
This defense postulation, what the fuck? It's just that, nothing more than conjecture. The witness has clearly stated they saw the accused. But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. The top of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could not see the rest of them.
Yes, that's right. Both gents were certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir.
And what particular types of hat do the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First?
I'm afraid I don't remember.
You call yourself a hatter? The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger on that cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGriddle, would undoubtedly have offered to dispose the fact. Okay, get him on the stand. Get him on the stand. You want to play this game? Oh, bitch, you don't know me. You don't know me. I'm ready to play these games. Oh, you're going to have fun with me, and I'm going to have fun with you. Oh, I can't wait. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Unless that is you're proposing an even more preposterous explanation. Then the accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled. No, get him on the stand. Since you want to play this game, get him on the stand. Get him on the stand. He's right. If there was another person traveling in the closed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGriddle, I'm sorry, would have been unaware of it. Order! There's clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGriddle, to the stand. Well, what do you say, counsel? Bring him! The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, they already made a full statement to the police. But what if there was some reason he is unable to speak freely? Magnus McGriddle is no uneducated ruffian. If indeed it turns out the man who has been withholding information, you can be sure there will be it would be the most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord? Should we ask Mr. McGriddle to testify or not? Put him on the stand! 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 I don't give a fuck if he's hiding something for his niece, nephew, cousin, or whatever. Put him on the stand! Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. Ryunosuke, put your fucking hand down! Bro! The defense would like to call Mr. McGriddle to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Yes, I need a little more time to consider.
If you ask me, I would think we should hear what Mr. McGriddle had to say. Get the man out here, I say!
It would be utterly illogical to not hear his testimony. When something needs to be done, get it done. That's how I run the guild.
Hearing what the patron and my favorite little park has to say, yes, that would be lovely.
Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Fuck you. Very well. The court would hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Let the proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGriddle. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. McGriddle. I don't know why it's making me laugh, but it's making me laugh. Have you listened to the discourse of the day?
To be sure I have, my lord.
There are now matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first, whether or not there was a third party with you in the Omni Cabinet, as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such person indeed present, why did you conceal the fact from the police?
May God, no, 'tis not in my nature to hide anything at all.
Just answer the question, please.
Mr. McGriddle, what's the recipe to McDonald's McGriddle? We demand answers. Truth of the matter is, I was desperate about this all along. I do tell you all keep your mouth do tell or keep your mouth shut, eh? Tells what, Mr. McGriddle? The fine fella representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage that night, myself and another man. There was another passenger.
It's true?
Aye, 'twas me who let the little urchin get away from it after all that happened. You what? You let them escape?
No. Magnus McGriddle, that convenient excuse cannot save you.
I'm truly sorry, I am Lord Van Zeeks. I assure you, you'll be waiting to know why I've been where I've been taken by the police. I do be having a very good vision, I assure you.
Which was?
Well, the little child was in the right place at the wrong time. And not involved in any way, you see.
Wait, what? Wait, a kid?
If the police had known the wee one was there, they would have known she done it. They would have hauled her to this here killing just like myself. I was trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. Fuck them kids! Get the child in here! Get the child in here!
And who is this young child whom you speak?
That, I don't know.
You don't know?
Aye, well, we think just happened to be at the carriage that night. Never saw her before or since.
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness statement to be disregarded by the court.
How about you shut the fuck up, bitch?
God damn, he's hot.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin wasn't here in the court as we speak, listening to the proceedings. What? Excuse me? What's going on? Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face. Bailiff, do not let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody. Clear the courtroom.
What the fuck is happening?
We hurriedly removed the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid the scenes of chaos, people stumbled over the other, with their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended.
What? Okay. No, that's fine.
I don't even... This is why I say fuck them kids. Get them into the courtroom and have them sent to jail. Fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. On God. Fuck them kids. What is there just happened in there? Mr. Naruhodo, I managed to find out what happened. Mr. Sato. I was told that there was an advanced form of smoke grenade. A type of exploding device that releases smoke. A smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use. They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trials, it will start again before long. But who would have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. Oh, wrong button. Leave the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl around 15, I hear. Yeah, fuck that kid! Send her to jail! A young girl? Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGriddle was talking about? My thoughts exactly. So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGriddle, actually? There's so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions, along with the young girl. Who is she, I wonder? What was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk for what possible benefit to herself. There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 pence. Oh, according to the coach and Mr. Beppo, he took 4 passengers that night, and a fare of 5 pence each. And it comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. But now it seems there was in fact 5 passengers, which that means the figures don't seem to add up again. She's right. That is strange. Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed to the courtroom. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officers. We'll go in straight away. Well, whoever she is, I can imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand to testify now. Good. Fuck them kids. I can really imagine what she's going to say. But it could alter the direction of the whole trial. Well, we'll know soon enough, Mrs. Sato. Yes. There's a young girl next to Mr. McGriddle. Look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Is that... Yo, I said lady first was actually a girl in disguise as a guy. Look at the fucking hair color of that girl. Of that kid. That's the kid. That's lady first. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume of the trial of Mr. Magnus McGriddle. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks, my lord. I believe you established the cause of the smoke which veiled the proceedings earlier. It seemed to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade. The sort typically employed by the army. Good gracious, the army? What in the devil's name? It was an elaborated attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught. Now accompanies the stand. What? What do you mean lightning struck a tree across your street? What the fucking explain, motherfucker? What happened to the goddamn tree? Whoops. Is it on fire or something? Did it charge? What happened? I'm here chilling, and then bam, lightning hits, and I heard, and then I see a top of a tree just topple over. Jesus Christ! No fire, but sheesh! Holy shit! God damn. Bro, you Bro. You God bro. Yo, take pics. Oh, brother. Your name, girl? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade that which induced the phenomenon? The pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior?
If I may, my lord.
Yes, Mr. McGriddle.
Methinks perhaps I ought to explain here. Why this wee lass here was here in the first place. She tried to, and why she tried to boat like that. She's all tied up with the events of last night, so it is.
Very well, Mr. McGriddle. You may give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved with the case. God, he looks like a fucking painting. Still no fire, but I'd say about 50 yards away, several streets across. My street runs parallel with the others, so I have a good view of it, but not a complete view. God damn. Are you sure it wasn't just the wind? But still, though, take pics. Just what happened that night? It's not like the defense, like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. Okay, Mr. McGriddle, what do you have for me? On the night in question, I took the back seat of the omnibus promptly nodded off. The bottom half of the tree still appears to be standing. Let me look. Then beggar, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me with a affair from the start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor and my feet. So I set him up on the seat across from me. It turned out that I found that scream had come, and bless me so, what did I find? There was a child there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. Oh boy. I remain somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gather on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding the omnibus, is that correct? 'Tis exactly what the defense counsel said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. I'm sorry, his fucking dumb face gets me every time. This stupid looking afar face. It gets me every fucking time. God, but he looks like a fucking painting. Jesus Christ. What the hell? On the night in question, I took a back seat. Okay. We got a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up for a fresh start. Okay. There's a Philip cracks on my feet, so I set him up and in the seat across from me.
Hold it!
What do you mean? You set him up? The victim, you mean? That I did. On the seat across from me, I said, I could plainly see the poor devil is already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? 'Tis common courtesy, so it is. I find that a little hard to believe. I don't, Lord Zeeks. It's raining like crazy, but I'm gonna head to bed, or at least try to. Alright, GP. You have a good night. And you wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in the carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Well, now, as you know it, I am in some sort of special line of business. Business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them. Some would even see me dead. So I do try, where all that's possible, to avoid getting myself entangled with trouble. Are you suggesting that you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no! I was always intended to report it, so I was. Only I had the mind to find whys and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores? Right you are. There are some details I wanted to understand before anyone got to meddling. A wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do the same? Yeah, scream he heard at the same time as the thought of the victim collapsing. And then it turned out that the scream came from... There's a child in the curl-up and ball hiding himself far away.
Hold it!
You say she was hiding herself? Aye, that's right. It was hard to see with the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball. What our eyes meant as well. My heart nearly stopped beating out of my chest. Ugh, you're really overacting this. Still, and all I pulled her from under there, and sat her on the seat opposite, so I could have a wee chinwag with her. A seat opposite. But that's where you sat the victim, too.
That's right, just next to the dead gentleman there.
You sat the young girl next to a corpse, sir?
Well, I'm sure it was mentioned. A gentleman in my position can often find yourself in more to danger.
What's up, danger?
So, I need to find out who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking to her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice. Another one? Presumably, the scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats. Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen the young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his belly. And what, in other words, the previous witness did not in fact see you at all, Mr. McGriddle. What they believe to be yourself and the victim is in fact his girl and the late Mason. Aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone can understand, sat in the back of the carriage out of sight. It's certainly plausible. The defense is somewhat diminutive stature. It's rarely confused, perhaps, with this young girl. After all, of course. With the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled it on the horses. I wonder how you must be feeling, Mr. Naruhodo. Being in the defendant's lorry, yet finding myself stunned as everyone else in his testimony. Let's just say, yeah, it's trying. We certainly had a precious little time to talk with Mr. McGriddle before the trial. But we mustn't be dispirited. We must learn. So do I have to press him on everything? When we arrived in London this morning, I didn't see my day panning out like this. Mr. Naruhodo, no more grumbling even in your head. How did you know? Whatever. I guess I press him on everything then.
Hold it!
When you first got onto the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board? There were not. The cab was empty and there was no one on the floor deck either. You were the first passenger, as it were, I see. Aye. That's why I took a back seat, took the backside I did. 'Tis the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means, since you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the opposite one in which the poor gentleman was stabbed was sitting. Like I said, 'tis comfortable and where I feel the most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the sunlight at the skylight from time to time as well. Then, God, a loud thought and a weird scream woke me up. Did I didn't press on this one, I don't think. A loud thud, you say? And a scream? Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? It was the sound of someone falling onto the ground. That sort of noise. So, you think the sound was Mr. Mason falling to the floor and having been stabbed? Well, now you remember I was asleep at the time. I wouldn't like to say. But when the sound woke and I opened my eyes, it wasn't a soul to be in the carriage, but a fella on the floor. You didn't see anyone. But at the same moment, you heard a scream? From the seats above on the roof deck, I presume. Not above me, my lord. It was inside the cabin. but I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned and desperate to sight before my eyes. Okay. I pressed them on that already. And I turned and... I didn't press them on this, I don't think.
Hold it!
I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir, I did. So far, I could see, that is. What do you mean by that? Well, now, 'tis a queer thing. The wee scream I heard as I woke up came from, if you'll excuse my vulgar expression, under me backside. Good gracious. Under your backside? That's when... And when I lifted the seat into what I was sitting, I found there was a wee cubby hole for the storage. I was right. They hid in there. Mr. Naruhodo, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? Oh yes, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence. This would be a very good time to look through around the inside. No, I already did. That's when I found her. Thank you. I've heard enough. The events explained are very clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is this girl? Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a dancer, and her cross among large crowds relieving their purses. It's commonly called a pickpocket. What? This girl here, a petty thief? Order! Order! Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question! Oh, that's assault! How dare you! What is the meaning of this? The girl! She's gone! Open your eyes! I'm over here! Good gracious, how? What's the point of that? She's that little sidestep. I know what you lot are thinking. Pronouns are all the same. Oh, this dirty little dipper said you'll say. Slip a little god and got her caught on the job. Got herself back into a corner and so she knifed herself the chin. Go on then. That's what you are in your heads, isn't it? Yeah, fuck you. Go to jail. No. Fuck her. Go to jail. This is a court of law. We're determined to... But... The knives of cowards. The only thugs who use weapons is like that. I don't need to... all I need is what I do with these fingers. I'm a professional, alright? Maybe not your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Let me guess. You don't count smoke guns amongst weapons for thugs. Oh, this? Yeah, it was a bag I lifted the other day. Down where they keep the four-wheel drags. Nice, isn't it? I like the pink bits. Don't wave that thing in my direction again. So, you admit that you were riding the omnibus in the night in question. It's alright, lass. You can tell them the truth now. Alright, yeah. Just like the Irishman said. The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened on the omnibus in the night in question. All right, if I have to. So I snuck in the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. But it was only a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show them my troubles that night. I'll tell ya, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin, I did. And screamed and just came out. Just because of that, this well found me. He helped me and go away, mind. Yes, he let you go. I fail to understand why you would let this urchin go, Mr. McGriddle. Oh, 'tis simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. How? As I'm sure I've said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the old place when she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for. Yeah. Mr. Judge. This is where I was sat on last night. Oh, and the cubbyhole in which you speak underneath the seat, I presume. Yes. It does appear just large enough to accommodate someone with the girl's stature. Aye, but of course, the wee lass was stuck in there. Because I parked myself on the seat for the duration. Ah. As you see, that's why I let the lass bolt. I knew if the police found it, they'd automatically assume she done it. But I couldn't let myself live with myself if a young life was ruined all the time because... or whatever. Even though you must have realized your actions would have resulted in your own innocence being called into question. Not at all, my lord. Not at all. I knew in my own heart I was innocent. So... it's worth taking a punt on my own and a good name for the sake of the less fortunate lass. My goodness. What a perfect gentleman. My lord. This is a fine example of a man who can't possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir.
With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensually in their leaning of a not guilty. Ayo? Ayo? This is too easy. This is too easy. This is too easy. Mr. Naruhodo, this means, well, it must be... It means what? That we're victorious! We've won? Are you sure?
Objection!
I knew it. Oh my god! Sir, put your leg away. Oh my god, this dude is a slut. Oh my god, he's a slut. Oh. And I like sluts. Oh no. This man's a slut. I don't know what to do. No, he fully put his leg on the bench, bro. He put his leg on the bench. He is a slut. What other prosecutors put their whole ass leg on the bench like a slut? None. But here he is. So you are a whore. I like whores. I like whores very much. I do like an occasional horse. If the sight of my iron-tailed Wellington offends you, pray, do forgive the discourtesy. Oh my god, look at this slut! This is really a consummate example of, for one, monumental flaw of the British judicial practice. Whereas the evidence and reasoning which should be paramount, emotional rules the day. Emotion? The witness' latest statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature. What do you mean his true nature? Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? Excuse me, I'm sorry. After this incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of the cubbyhole, as the witness has put it, was included in their investigation. Okay. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report. Good lord! If the evidence has been tampered with, in order to corroborate Mr. McGriddle's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under that seat. What? Oh, crap. Order! Order! How could such a devious contravention possibly have been effected, counsel? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiency of the constable in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty. Well, my Nepalese friend. Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtlessly you examined it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition under the seat compartment to be? Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman was able to clear up this up in a jiffy. Sorry? Go ahead. Tell the court now, fella. How this all elaborate excuse is desperate by Lord Van Zeeks? What? Well, Consul, do you have something to say? No? How am I supposed to answer? What can I say in the state of that little compartment under the seat on the bus? I don't know. I can tell the truth. I'll be honest, it wasn't empty. Oh. I really don't know if giving the answer will help my case as counsel for the defense. As far as I remember, at least. When I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there were a number of articles inside. Yes. Are you sure, counsel?
I will be whisked. What are you saying now, you daft dog? I thought you were on my side here. He would have called me out for lying anyways. What game are you playing? Your task is to defend the man on the stand. Why would you do something to compromise his position? As for the advocate or the defense of this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state the facts of what I do know clearly and honestly as possible. Interesting. Tis not altogether pleasing, fella. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGriddle. Well, don't forget you're supposed to be representing my best interests here, lad. Now then. The fella's matter is a curious thing, but not altogether reliable. No, the court must consider the facts. There, that cubbyhole under the seat was empty as the devil's heart can be. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest to now admit you might have been mistaken? Why do I feel like something's not right here? I should like the jury to weigh on this matter, I think. A compartment is designed for heist equipment used to maintain the running smooth of the carriage. Guild rules states omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So I certainly wouldn't have been empty the night in question. Bippo isn't that irresponsible. That money-lending fierce is and the person is lying. I knew it. Can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking Richard stinkers, nothing but cowards, all of them. What? Oh no. It's a trick. Of course it's a trick.
Quite so. I must concur here.
Oh boy.
With a calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
But every time is a different truth, it seems. God, you are so thick. Why are you so thick? My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. Before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please. All right. Yes, my lord. What just happened? Fuck. Holy shit. The whole balance of the trial shifted almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it seems. So I sunk inside the carriage and I looked at the horse, but I was in the right old ways and nothing to show, and I fell that night. I tell you can't see a blind thing hiding in that. Now, where's the part where she's talking about the, where she was, came in that as well, found me, helped me get away, mind. Why? Okay. There must be some reason why he let her go. When Mr. McGriddle discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place? I was scared as if he dragged me out and sat me down in the seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason? Yeah. Look at it, a knife in his guts. He's still bleeding. And the carriage lurched a bit and he had been fallen onto me.
How awful.
Both me and got covered in blood. Made me feel sick as a dog. Both of our hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passenger saw. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGriddle for a while. Isn't that correct? He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know me name, what I was up and that. I heard something from above. Someone scream. Yes, Mr. First on the roof deck, I would presume. Well, I didn't want no one see my face, so I didn't look up. Then the horse drawn up a smart, and he is the Irishman. He says to me, "Get back under the seat." I hear, why? I'll see, why? All 6 members of the jury decided the defendant was innocent. For one brief shining moment. Yeah. So why did he tell you go back under the seat? No, wait, hold on. Okay, that fact might be a key for another statement in here. No, you and me both, Ryunosuke. Why did he tell you that? Stuck in the carriage. Is it right? It's a waste of time. I got nothing to show for it from that night. I tell you, I can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there.
Hold it!
Can you tell me more about that thing, please? So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all? Not a judge. Most days I push up the curtains with me and take a look at the crack. But I would have butchered but I could have butchered who was going whatever. I don't understand what you're saying. I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can have a look. The seat I got under ain't as plush as the other one, see? So most of the time, passengers plant themselves opposite. For some reason that night, these here Irishman spent the whole journey over me head. For that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion and peek out, I see. The truth is, I ain't too happy with some out dark places. Feels too much.
Oh no.
Excuse me, sir? Are you serious right now, sir? Are you hiding something from me, sir? Really? So something... Sir? Hold on, I drank too much tea. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. But I think he knows something about that space. This guy knows something.
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Mr. McGriddle? Oh, I do apologize. Was there something about our council? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrat's comment made something occur to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking about it, something to yourself. Oh, no, it was nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young. I got handed a piece of goat. I love goat. Just terrifying, so it was. Yes, I see. I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still in the dark of now. I don't know about yourself. I find the darkness that the darkness seemed to make everything here seem much louder as well. Yeah. I suppose it does. Maybe. Miss Lestrade! Did you hear something that night? Anything, an unusual noise, perhaps? Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. But Chalmers, there's no need to tell the whole world about me foibles, you little scamp. What a pity. No, I think she heard something. Wait. If she heard the man, then she would have heard the victim coming in as well, right? I mean, she was there when everything happened. So why is she lying that she's saying, curiouser and curiouser. I think that point, I believe, whenever they give me options like that, like, do you think it's important, is usually yes. But I think this point is important, because I feel like she's lying. My lord! I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing. Yes, which is a profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it. I'm almost sure I don't understand the inner workings of the Eastern Mind Council. Nevertheless, Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating the last statement, please. What supplement? What are you on about? Don't give me all that fancy talk, what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do, and it won't work on me. That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move. Inosuke, don't be rude. I mean, you are rude. I was straining my ears to work out what was going on. But all I could hear was snoring.
Hold it!
So you were straining to hear what was happening in the entire time? Since the moment you hit yourself? Not exactly. No. Sorry. Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. So I could just push up the cabin and have a butchers to see what was what. And then I saw this swell getting on and got me me head down, so he didn't notice me. So, and Mr. McGriddle sat on the seat where you were hiding, correct? Yeah! What are you, Adam and Eve, eh? What a mug. Then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But Woody, unlikely. Even though he stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. Okay, no, that's a complete lie, because if you were the first one and you heard him come in and he was the first one there, you would have heard the other passengers, and would you not? Would you or would you not? So I had to put up a listener and I'm driving there. Snoring like a dog he was. No, it doesn't add up. Because then you would have heard the other people get on. Miss Lestrade, what you just told the court clearly doesn't add up with the facts. At odds? Are you sure, man? Absolutely. It seems my learned Nipponese fan has not... It's not as dull-witted as I feared. Thank you? So Vanzies realized it too. Counsel, I must insist you bolster your claim with evidence. Or some complicit party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord. I expect you to demonstrate the alleged contradiction to the court. According to Miss Lestrade, and while she was riding the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGriddle snoring. But think, Ryunosuke, think! There was someone else she could have... There was something else she should have heard. Yeah. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear the night in question. The sound of that very You should have heard him coming inside.
Take that!
Thrice fired, Mason. Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade couldn't have failed to hear was that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus. Order! Order! Explain your reasoning, counsel. Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. Sorry. You claimed earlier that you were the first person aboard the omnibus, is that correct? Yeah, of course I was. Got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGriddle. That it was. Not just on the cabin when I climbed on board. At least, not in plain sight. So you were, to all the intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at the time? Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah, so I'm getting on, remember? Thought, throw the crack under the seat. Cushion. Oh, excuse me. He was on his own for sure. And from what we heard, the carriage made a number of stops after after that was on the journey. During which time you did not hear the door opening or closing at all? Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, wasn't it? Waiting for the swell to leave. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin on the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrange's statement about what she did or did not hear, the odds are at odds with the facts. Yes, this petty thief statement is clearly flawed. Lord Van Zeeks! Okay, hear me out. All right? Remember when I was saying, like, it said that the skylight couldn't be opened from the inside? And I was checking to see if it could be opened from the outside? Okay, hypothetically speaking, what if he wasn't killed inside the cabin, he was killed outside the cabin before, like, any key witnesses boarded? And if the skylight could be opened from the outside, someone could easily open it up, slowly put the body in, and close it. And probably that's the thud that woke him up. Welcome, Izzy These. You love bullying Bippo. Bippo was laundering money. Also, no spoilers. I'm trying to figure this out on my own. So, I mean, the biggest red flag we have, the one who has the most motive to do so, is the banker guy who's a beaver. So, if he was on the omnibus before the Hatter, the Mad Hatter, then he could have possibly have done it. You know, it's probably I feel bad for Thrice Fire Mason. He's such a pure old man. He does seem like a pure old man. And he probably was down on his luck, too. But yeah, the banker dude has the most motive because he was in debt. So, he probably saw this poor guy. I don't know. Maybe he thought lesser of him and no one would miss him anyway. Stabbed him. Lowered the thing into through the skylight. Closed it up and feigned ignorance for a while. Because he was very pushy about Mr. McGriddle. I can't say his name, so I'm calling him Mr. McGriddle. If you don't know, Mr. McGriddle looked guilty. Because again, nobody else was looking around until he looked down and saw what was happening. No worries. All I ask is you don't spoil anything. And I encourage you, if you have theories or shit like that, to like say them. But please try to avoid spoilers, because that will make me very angry, because I'm deeply enjoying this game. So that's what I'm guessing so far. Either that, or I don't know what motive the quiet one has had, but you never know. It's always the quiet ones. But the fact that the banker's name was in the book, and he... Did I save? The banker's name was in the book, and basically it was said, if this is a capital punishment trial, so if McGriddle is found guilty, then he would be sentenced to death, and then his debt would be gone. So he has motive to pin the blame, and I don't think he cares who the victim would be. As long as that guy is pinned the blamed, his debt will be cleared. That's a theory. I'm gonna guess. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrange's statement. It would seem words are thanks in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. I understand. If so, you know that hot juror that licks the knives, juror number 3? I made a name for him because he's my fave juror. Is Todd Penny. Todd, Sweetie Todd, and Penny from Ready Dreadful. The dude's hot. I'm sorry. I was looking over at the prosecutor, who looks like a vampire. Nom. Nom. The witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruth and nothing more. No, lady! Crap! She didn't even say anything.
I didn't want the judge to hear my little mite, just because she has some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars.
Neither can I. No, Mr. Foreman! I did not want to judge the girl because she is some less than salubrious ways, but I must say, I cannot abide liars. Crap! Mr. Naruhodo, that's 5 jury members leaning towards guilty. Fuck you for being hot, sincerely. Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nepalese friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me. Yes, very refreshing. Renosuke, get up! What are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for unless he's a man? Ah, this carnage is beautiful. Chair number 2 is the only one left. Mr. Naruhodo, this way. I know. You have to find some new way to convince everyone that Mr. McRiddle's innocent. The judge will rule. And we have lost.
I very much want to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen. But those of us in service must accept the hard truths.
Hold it!
Yes, Ryunosuke! Yes. Yes, the witness' last statement may have revealed a crucial inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it might shed a light. Oh, wait, was I right? Wait, Loki, was I right? What are you saying?
Counsel! I'm sorry, sir. Whatever did you mean?
Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to procure this my jurisdiction. Explain yourself at once. Yes, Santa. When the accused boarded the omnibus the night of the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, and testified by the witness on the stand. Yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If this petty thief's word is to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? There's only one way to explain how the victim became inside the carriage. Oh my god, I spammed the button. I almost, oh my god. Okay. I spammed the fucking button. Holy shit. I'm going to go for the safer answer and say there's another entrance because I don't want him to lift up his leg again like a slut. I'm going to go with the safer option. If the door wasn't even opened once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin in some other way.
Objection.
I wonder what's new fantasies you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. The only one side enclosed cabin furnished with a door, and the others are only windows. Fixed windows which cannot be possibly opened. In short, there's no entrance to the cabin other than the door. There could be. There could be one possibility you haven't considered. Oh, really? Yes. One other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening which allows the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. All right, counsel. The defense will identify the location for the court. Where on the omnibus in which the incident occurred? Where on earth is this entrance? It's a skylight. You know it. You see, I learned throughout playing these games, they purposely mention something for reasons. And when they mentioned it could not be opened from the inside, it means that maybe it could be opened from the outside. With Mia's words pumping through my head and my brain, think outside the box. Always think outside the box. And in this case, it's literally outside the box. Has to be right here. Gotta be. If it isn't, I'm going to scream.
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It can only been the skylight. I say, the skylight?
Objection!
Your ludicrous proposal almost had me lost for words. And
Objection!
the skylight is may be well large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
So you claim. But do you have the shred of evidence to pursue forward your idle brain theory? Okay, let's try it right now. It's here right now. Both Mr. McGriddle and Miss Lestrade had the same in their testimonies. Each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as a noise by someone falling to the floor. Yes, which already been explained. The sound of the victim falling from his seat, having been assaulted with a dagger. Yes, it was, but would a man slipping from his seat from floor really have made such a loud noise as the witness described? Loud enough for Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact. Good gracious! Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim did not enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection!
You're now suggesting the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin? That's simply impossible. How can you be so sure? Because if the victim has fallen through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet, no one person made mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but... But fellow, make a wee comment here. Mr. McGriddle? To be sure now, the two fellows who was sat on the roof testified before said nothing about a victim falling through the skylight. But it so seemed to me, my lord, that 'tis not the case of them not saying, but... Aye. In the case of them being unable to say. What? I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something compelling reason not to mention what happened. What do you say, agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Oh my goodness. Surely not. Oh, those chaps on the roof? I mean, the ones who stuck the knife in the man were... Just what exactly are you insinuating here? You
A rutter, you say? He said, you rutter! What are you insinuating?
Why are you doing that? This is a flaming outrage. I have a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute.
He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I.
Mr. Fairplay, you effectively accuse me, a city gentleman, a well-respected banker.
And me, a very angry hatter.
Suggesting that so that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the gut. It's a disgrace. It's a scandal. See, it's a beaver. Look at that. He's a fucking beaver. Nim nim. That's like, look at him. He's a beaver. Nim 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 nim. Fucking beaver. I protest. I protest in the strongest possible terms.
That's right, I protest too! And you rotten scoundrel!
Order, order, order! This is not the time, witnesses. I will not permit such a wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the altar room at once. But this is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous.
It's very hurtful, you know.
My lord, if I may comment. Go ahead, Lord Van Zieks. It was the defense who incited this outburst from the witness. My Lord Fred has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witness without proof. Accused? I never intend to. It seems the young Nipponese that your command of the English tongue is waiting. You proposed to the court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. Okay, let them testify again. You have branded these gentlemen as liars. You have intimidated their criminal guilt. In our British court of law, that is a term called baseless accusation. I know it was rash to put the idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought. What are we wasting time for? Get to get him to testify. I thought there was something fishy about that moment, and when I laid eyes on that fellow, we have to see the matter through, one way or another.
There is filth and rubbish in our midst. We must dispose of it at once.
Testify! Testify!
Oh, what's happening, Mr. Naruto?
The spectators in the public area are in a complete frenzy. Mr. Fairplay, Mr. First. Lord? You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony. In reference in the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord.
I didn't come here for this.
There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward. Let me hear this bullshit. We were the only two people on the roof deck, dead or alive, I swear on that.
What happened where we were sitting? Don't you think either one of us would have noticed?
In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man.
The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it.
If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? I must say, on listening to that testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine how either the witnesses could have performed any malevolent act on this open roof deck without any other noticing forthwith. They're both on in on it. That's right, you see.
We're innocent, we tell you. Although logically, of course, the argument falls on the two of you are in collusion with one another.
What? According to the investigation by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses were McGilded, McGilded. I'm still gonna call him McGriddle. I won't be. My dumbass won't remember that. I'm sorry. The two witnesses share no common dealings. Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich. Something doesn't feel right here. The trial's going in our favor, really. Why do I feel so uneasy? Counsel of Defense, over you. Over to you. Cross-examination, please. Oh, yes, my lord. We were the only two people on the roof deck, dead or alive, I swear on that. If anything happened, we were just sitting on, True, okay. In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? So you had never met thrice-fired Mason before? Oh, Lumen, no, not once, never.
He had never met this man before, he said, never.
And you, Mr. First, you had no prior dealings with the victim either?
That's right, sir. I just don't have much to do with brick makers. To be perfectly honest, sir.
No, I imagine not. You see how many different ways I can put this? Neither of us have the...
Well, no.
Okay. Someone has something to say. Neither of us had the remotest connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin. McGriddle has something... Oh, wait. That's alright. His name would come from Gilded. Oh, I see. Still gonna say McGriddle because that's just easier for my dumb brain. Mr. McGriddle! Yes, counsel. What I could be doing it for? Did the witness last statement give you a pause for thought somehow? Not the remotest connection. Is that right now? I wonder. What are you insinuating now? Ah, Mr. Fairbright, it wasn't too long, has it? If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe 'tis fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment date. I beg your pardon? You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. That's an unquestionable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion. Well, now. It's not a touch of begrudgery, is it? The sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes on upon another. Oh my god, there he goes. He's literally an angry beaver. And you, Miss Young First. Whoops. My bad.
Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir?
You'll be making ads for a living, don't you? That there top hat is sliding about your head. Is that one of your creations, is it?
Oh, well, I'm still an apprentice, you understand? I'm learning to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gentleman walks into the door.
Perfect fit, was it? Well, 'tis very distinctive design. So it is.
Many customers like it, I tell you. It's a distinctive touch.
Customers? Such as the twice-fired Mason. There was a photographic print of the victim submitted to the evidence out for, my lord. Oh, you mean this you mean? Oh yeah, that's his hat. I couldn't help to think the poor fella's hat looks distinctly familiar. What do you say? Oh! That's one of my hats! Aye, that it is. So it seems the brickmaker was a customer of yours. The sort of customer I wagered that you could have had a wee quarrel over the distinctness of the goods. No, sir. Absolutely not, sir. Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right for the two fellas here to have the remotest connection to the victim, you see. I rest my case. You little weasel! I don't know if he's a little weasel. You seem more like a weasel. You seem more like a beaver. And you're probably a ferret. Or a possum. Interesting. He's better than this than I am. Gosh, Mr. McGriddle has certainly been through his research, hasn't he? Please don't let my little interruption interrupt the proceedings. I got an achievement for having identified the hat. I know that will give me a... The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly open it. Are you sure?
Hold it!
I think you would have, and you're lying to me. Are you quite certain about that? The skylight was shut the entire time. I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute. He's going to lose his rag with you in a minute. That's what he said. Take a look for yourself. Go on. You see, it's shut fast now, just like it was on the night. So it is, of course. A fellow the size of Mr. Mason could easily break right through it. It's still in all. What? Just looking at the size of this thing, you understand. Now you hold on a minute, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. Not onto its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we? Now stop biting the arcane, shall we? Mianosuke, stop! You're acting like Phoenix! Stop it! I was riding the omnibus on another occasion then, when, well, I broke wind. Ew! I don't want to hear about that! I shocked myself when it happened. What the hell's wrong with you? Oh, I just meant to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see? But, just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. I don't want to hear about this. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as rouge, I did. I don't want to hear this. Oh, no, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be open. I tried it when I was in it.
That ain't.
Little girl, do you have something to say, little girl?
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, Ms. Lestrade? Miss Lestrade!
It opens.
Huh?
The skylight. That's what we're talking about, right? All them skylights open dead easy.
More easily than you can hold that weapon. Mianosuke, stop!
Does a lawyer tell you? Otherwise I wouldn't.
Nope, stop. You can't do it from the inside, you mug. Oh. Look, a few weeks ago, I was on the roof deck of a deck of one of them drags. I had a great haul, I mean. I had purses coming in and out of the ears. Miss Lestrade, this is not the form of an elusive go. I can't read your subject of criminal activities. Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted up the bloke's purse, he got wise with me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't up the bus and leg it. So what I did was use the skylight, open the catch and jump right through. What? Yeah, the catch of them skylights on the top side. That's why you can't open it from the cabin. The skylight opens from the roof deck? Bailiff! Climb up on the roof and on the omnibus and verify the witness's claims. I fucking knew it. I fucking called it. I fucking knew it. I called it. Boom, bitch. Oh my god. Say? Order! Order! So it appears that the streaker's statement is quite true. So why couldn't I open it before? Hold on. So why can't I open it? Couldn't I open it before? Skylight was fastened shut before, but now the catch has been undone. We should be able to open it. Okay, now I can open it. You can certainly see the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, there is a lamp enclosed in the cabin. I'm sure the witnesses would be able to see it quite clearly. That's not good for us. But you can see the blood inside of there quite clearly, so he was probably dripping blood or something. Right? Can I go inside? Really quick? Ugh. Oh, you like the voice? Oh, yeah, thank you. What the fuck? How did I not see this before? That's blood, isn't it? Something wrong? Oh, no, it's just, well, the blood stain is so obvious, that's all. Yet, Van Zeek's made no mention of it. I suppose it does seem a little strange. Why do I have this such a bad feeling about this? What the? Wait, there's blood right there! Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone like you through a certain. Damn. All right. Also, yeah, thank you for complimenting on the voice. I'm actually I do voice acting as a sidekick. Oh my god, my legs! My legs! My legs! Damn, you want to kick me? Why someone like me? So this was an in and out then. It must have been! Wait, what is it? Look, just there. Look at this. That's without question. It's blood. Why would there be a bloodstain here? Surely, it can't be related to the case, can it? So this wasn't there before. That's weird. And I know that was there before, but holy cannoli. Somebody has to open. Somebody has an open wound somewhere. Ooh, horse, you may be onto something. Dude, you may be onto something. Your voice is so cute and adorable. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Keep watching if you want to hear more of my beautiful voice. Bruh. Do you... Wait. Both of them were wearing gloves, right? So this might not even be the victim's blood. It could be someone caught their hand on something. Ooh, this is getting interesting. I see. Ooh, okay. I see you, boo. Oh, my eye. Seems like too much for a cut hand. Maybe you're right. But it does prove that maybe the body was dropped. Or something. Someone's lying to me.
Mr. Naruhodo. This could be the clue we've been looking for.
Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. So the skylight opens. I investigated already. It's fine. Are you sure the victim fell through the skylight? Where's your proof? Well, sir, I have the proof right here after I say, because I may be wrong. Because I never trust myself. I never trust my instincts. Not after what happened with Godot. Nope. But here we go. There was a blood stain visible in the frame of the skylight.
Objection.
That's a very polite objection. I just realized he has a very polite objection compared to Phoenix, where he just screams it. Don't worry, Ryunosuke, you'll get there. On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. And ultimately, afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are facts, and the irrefutable proof remains visibly clear in the omnibus that stands before us today in the very courtroom. What? That's utterly humbug! Ugh, you can't possibly have any evidence. But I do. No, you can't. I mean, we didn't I tell you, it's impossible. Irrefutable proof. We're here in this courtroom. Counsel. Yes, my lord. I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here. Where exactly within the omnibus is the evidence which you alluded? Ow! Right here.
Got it.
By Jupiter, is that blood? This bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my! So it follows that Mr. McGriddle was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time. Cannot possibly be guilty for this crime. No! Order!
Hold it.
But the bullet could have been sprayed when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. It was only found that way in a particular spot in the skylight. Surely, that would be very convenient. keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be fastened from the roof deck. Myself wouldn't be able to open it now, wouldn't I? But, there's no way for certain, is there? If a gent really fell through the skylight, I mean. Why don't you have a look on the floor between the seats of Mr. First? It is all too plain, if you see. There's the aftermath shows the poor fella dropped from a far height. Right there, so it is. What? No. But it can't be. It's all lies. My fellow jury members. I think we can all agree this is clearly proof the defendant's innocence, can't we?
I believe we can, yes, sir. It's clear to me that where the filthy rubbish can be found in the courtroom.
So they thought they can pull a wool over my eyes, did they? I won't tolerate any of the guards' carriages be sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it.
Oh, I always knew the nice gentleman who gave us delightful parks couldn't have done such a thing.
On three then, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Objection!
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? You are so lucky you're hot. Oh my god. You're so lucky you're attractive. I fucking can't, dude. A chilling performance, Mr. McGriddle. Oh, and what are you being referring to, Lord Van Zeeks? A bloodstain in the frame of the skylight. Such evidence is null and void. Excuse me? Are we really doing this shit? Are you really gonna do this shit right now? Excuse me? What the fuck do you mean null and void? Are you kidding me right now, bro? For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed. See, this what the prosecutors do to piss me off. This shit right here. This shit that they like to do, that they like to piss me off over. Sir, what the fuck do you mean it never existed? It's clearly there. Oh, shish. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with you. I'm going to have fun with you.
Objection.
What are you talking about? There it is for all to see. It's clearly blood.
Objection!
I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. So I can state with absolute certainty. There's no such smear existed in the carriage. Unless not until the trial began. But are you suggesting, Lord Z, that the stain of the blood was fabricated, my lord? Yes. Well, the court has been in such... How? You're not explaining how, sir. You can make all the sexy pose you want, sir, but you're not... What a clever. I must say I didn't expect a crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zeeks. What do you think, Horace? What are you thinking? That smokescreen act? Ah, fuck. You're right. But, it's not sitting right with me. But I'm Magnus McGriddle, a fellow man all over the capital, with a fine contribution of public life. Don't think kindly to slander. I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling the tongue of the reaper of the Bailey. Mr. McGriddle, I realize that your first appearance in court is as the accused. However, I'm well aware of your involvement behind the scenes of great many affairs of dubious nature. You are very inept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time that happens, the case you're involved with investigating, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? Would have been more. Yeah, I know. When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGriddle's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of the crime, bribing witnesses. A toast to your ability to conduct the most convenient stories, sir. Lord Van Zieks, this will not do, to be sure. Will it now, Counsel? Oh, no! I think it's fair to say that all this sounds like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood from the skylight doesn't exist, you say? But if you all cast your minds back, is it not true that the omnibus has been in the courtroom the entire time? Would it be possible for it to put a smear of blood without what the world and his wife seeing? Yeah. Is it not right, Counsel? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, the omnibus has been full view entire. No. Yeah. My learned friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on the matter, in your own words. As you wish. No matter what, I have to. No, I cannot not tell the truth, because if I lie, he's going to use it against me, and that's going to get me disbarred somehow. Yeah. I have to tell the truth. I have to. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant the best I can. But still, I feel as though something even more important is at stake here. There's no evidence to suggest the defendant did, as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Oh! Good gracious! Explain yourself, Counsel! Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nipponese friend. Can you stop calling me that? Has no intention of running from this deceit. Deceit? I'm sure everyone here remembers it clearly. The recess we were forced to take. As a result of a smoke grenade fired by the witness currently on stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. Oh boy. Yep, that happened. Yeah, that all happened, yeah. Fuck, how am I gonna... crap. The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown in confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. Wait, weren't you talking with them at the time? Under the veil of smoke, in all the chaos, it could have been possible to steal and to steal inside the omnibus. Are you wise? What are you trying to pull, ye? You rotten, reckless gouger! Reckless gouger? You're supposed to defend me! 'Tis wicked plot! 'Tis a plot to undermine me, so it is! Whatever you think, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as... To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we have the smear of the blood of the edge of the skylight. As I said, it was not present at the start of the trial this morning. Unfortunately, Lord Seeks, no one is unable to corroborate your claims. That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. Accordingly, I'm afraid to say, we cannot establish with any certainty that this evidence resulted in tampering or not. Indeed, my lord, there's no doubt that a single person saw fit to verify such things. What do you think? Sorry? About the omnibus, was there anything else unusual about the... Yeah, there was. What about the driver? What the fuck is the driver gonna do? And Beppo didn't... I hate this. My lord? Yes, counsel? There is one further inconsistency. A mark surely could have not been presented at the start of the trial. What? What did day of his nativity see are you going to say now? If you dare to betray me, ye little maggot, you better... It was always Bipple's fault. Bippo and Joan are the true... Oh my god. Silence, McCriddle. The court awaits the defense's clarification. The trial keeps swinging one way or the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception. What am I supposed to believe here? I don't even know what. I'm just gonna go with my gut and say the truth. That's what Phoenix would have wanted. That's what Mia would have wanted, and that's what Kazuma would have wanted. I shall ask you to elaborate, counsel. Where exactly is this large mark you claim to appear at some point during the trial? On the floor, where I didn't notice it before and I thought it was weird? That mark on the floor there? If we consider the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this blood stain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. Good lord! Yes, I do believe you're correct, counsel. Well said. Although, as an advocate for the defense, one might say there's a careless slip of the tongue. I believe the blood stain on the floor was a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question whether the evidence was genuine or not is, or whether it was unlawful fabricated by someone else, I feel compelled to admit that at least a possibility that the evidence is a fake. This trial is over. Mr. McGriddle? I've done every possibly I can to cooperate with the court, but 'tis all over now. But you're the defendant! 'Tis over, I tell ye! Memory, recollection. What people I think they saw. All but nonsense. The facts are what counts, and the fact is, the bloodstain is there now. Well... And over the course of the desperate trial, along with extremely drawn out, as it has been, the good-for-nothing Reaper of the Bailey has failed to present decisive evidence at all. I hate to say it, but he got you there, son. There's no evidence or decisive, complete evidence that the thing was fabricated, sir. I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of you, Lord Von Zeeks. Well, my lord. I must concur with the defendant. The uninformed collections of individuals cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence. The absence of any credible method in which to prove the alleged previous is non-existence. I regret to say, but it would be improper for this trial to continue. Your lordship, you can't be serious! Lord Von Zeeks, what is your position? The prosecution, my lord, has no further witness or evidence to present. Very well. In that case, I believe we have explored every possible venue on this matter. I shall proceed with my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obliged to conform with the defense first. What formality? As things stand at the moment, it would seem Mr. McGriddle will be found not guilty. Yes. Which would mean we've won. Is that really the right outcome here? Is it really right for the trial to come to an end now? With all the unexplained inconsistencies? Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please. Yes, my lord. The defense believes... Oi, oi, oi. I don't know! I don't know! Okay. A good defense attorney always believes... This does not feel good. This feels like the fucking last case of the second game of Justice for All. This does not feel good. Shh. I'm going with my gut. 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 I'm here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGriddle. However, at this moment in time, I cannot, in all good conscience, attest fully to the defendant's innocence. What are you saying, man? I can't. Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there's also no conclusive evidence to prove he's innocent. Good gracious me! This is unprecedented behavior, Counsel. A defense lawyer calling the accused innocence into question. Are you of sound mind?
Twas a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer.
It was a grand decision. What?
I must say, I didn't expect such an exciting spectacle at the end here, but still. Here, for your troubles. Your job here is done, fella. Some fine work you done. So you have...
What do you mean?
Tis just an honorable gentleman of sole scrutiny put it before. Trial cannot go on any more. As your closing statement, there was, how we put it now, nothing more than a formality.
Oh, you're an evil rich bitch.
Oh, you evil! Oh, you evil! Did I get a bad ending? I really don't know what to make of all of this. Was the evidence really genuine, or was it fake? His lordship would be fuming, and unsightly rubbish should be disposed of promptly, I say. Stinky rich are always guilty of something, you... Mark my words!
I feel terribly ashamed. I never doubted that lovely man would give us such a lovely park.
Now the proceedings have unfolded this way. I'm compelled to compare a premature end to this... Wait, what? Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea. I thank you kindly, my lord. I hereby pronounce the verdict to this... But we still haven't determined the bloodstain in the omnibus was genuine or not. We still don't know if the witnesses are telling the truth or packed with lies. We have no idea about the truth. That is true. Lord Van Zeeks. My lord. The case made by the prosecution is flawed, plain and simple. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place. My sincerest apologies, my lord. But wait! When we were evacuating from the courtroom, Lord Van Zeeks ordered the evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter. But that's so unfair! The culpability of the defendant is not, at present time, been established to the court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to pre-offer judgment. What? Oh, you evil son of a bitch! Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure show, has it? As for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. You don't mean to tell me all this has been a grand waste of time? 'Tis the law of my land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue matter, you can always go ahead and change the law. Magnus McGriddle. Oh, good heavens, you have got more to say, have ye? Just one thing. A warning. Ooh! This is far from over. Well, something to look for then. I hereby pronounce the defendant Magnus McGriddle. Oh, this does not feel good.
It's not that I feel like he's totally guilty. It's just so many, there's no definitive answer of what happened, of how it happened, and who's right and wrong. It's so confusing. With the courtroom and the pandemonium for the second time of the day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end, with the defendant being found not guilty. Absently a victory for us. Is that it? Oh my god!
That was certainly a long trial.
Yeah, it was.
Your first ever trial in the foreign soil, and your first victory. What a wonderful performance.
My heart failed. Don't congratulate me, I don't deserve it. And to you, Miss Susato, thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're completely in the dark about what actually happened.
Well, we didn't have enough time.
Isn't it wrong? I mean, who actually was responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know about it.
The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection.
Aye, that you did. Mr. McGriddle. Ah, the girl's with him too. Well, it seems the stories are true. What stories? About the 6 enormous fireworks that be letting off in the verdict if are not guilty. Sure, you've seen them by now, spectacular, aren't they, would you say? Yeah, definitely. I heard it was a sight to behold. To be sure it was. And I've you to thank, I suppose, for having the opportunity to see it. I feel dirty. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not really sure I did anything. Oh, what are you saying, fella? How did I walk out of there a free man, then? I would think as much thanks to me has come down to your planning. You're straight to the talking fella, are ye? I must say, you had me astray as a head once or twice. But you're headstrong. Just wander under the bridge.
Congratulations, Mr. McGriddle, on having your name cleared.
But nothing's resolved. There was only one thing that mattered to me. Oh? Aye. They've all seen that I didn't do that obsidian upset deed. 'Tis grand, is it not? I suppose it is. No, the fine fellas of Scotland Yard can take matters in hands and sort of wee details. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I have absolutely faith in him. I so have, after all. I do provide in good numbers of wages with all the taxes I pay. So you bribe them. It's not that funny. So then, as we agreed beforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella. Oh, no. I couldn't possibly accept that much. Oh, be a whist. You're some people, are ye? From the east? Well, if you insist. But have this. You deserve an award. Mr. Magnus McGriddle. Everything's ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Why is he going into the courtroom? What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner I be led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There are some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. Sorry, one inspection. We're going to examine the omnibus again, that's all I'm told. I asked if I could present it and present it myself. They're going to examine it again? Now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in this matter now. But an upstanding member of London society do be best to help where I can. 'Tis a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fare thee well. 'Twas an absolute pleasure meeting yous. I hope you have a whale of a time in studying here in the Great Britain. And there he goes. A free man. Oh, I forgot she was here too. What are you doing? Don't move. Here wants to say get a move on, but she really takes forever to load that thing. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Sorry. And I hate all grown-ups. Ah, you there! Oh, who the fuck?
Naughty, naughty. Running off like that.
Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now?
And taking this with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experiment, the smoke grenade launcher. Oh, you want to play? You won't beat me.
Excuse me, but who are you? Who's this child?
Oh, good day to you, sir. Well, I'm an inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
And the inventor?
Normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, white, and more white. Have to be sprouted in smoke. It could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself.
Don't we, do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though? At all?
I just took my eyes off it for a moment, and whilst I was changing the different into a different omnibus, and she pinched it. Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraph beacon.
What's a what? What? I have no idea what this girl is talking about.
Anyway, you're coming with me back to my laboratory.
What? What for?
To apologize, of course, silly. To my technician.
What? You mean, say sorry?
Yes, you must say sorry. When you've done something wrong, surely an adult has told you that before.
An adult? I listen to no adults.
Come along then, follow me.
Fine, have it your way.
Oh, good. You see, I knew you would want to do the right thing in the end.
I'm fairly sure and she doesn't want to get shot by the massive gun of yours.
Well, we'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye. I'm sorry for all the fuss.
She was a lively one. Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now, too? Yeah, you're right, but where to? Oh! We haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner than we arrived in London. We had a rush here. Our traveling cases are still with the bailiff. I was originally planning to spend today search of lodgings. At this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck. Don't worry, though. I have a plan. When the worst comes to worst, I heard a lovely park where we could spend the night. Please tell me you're not thinking of McGriddle Park. I know it may be a little bit chilly at this time of year, but our usefulness will see us through. I'm not sure about that. I think midwinter London might freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable.
Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGriddle down. Those 1,000 guineas could have paid for a lovely warm room or mansion. And so... the trial determined my worthiness to study tour is over by the end of our first day in London. However, as soon as we to learn, there were more trying times ahead, just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned. The case was far from over. Oh, cutscene. Okay.
What's going on? Get the fire brigade!
What the hell?
Water, quick! What the... How did this happen?
I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed.
No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
Wait, who's inside of there?
No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there.
This can't be.
Oh, hello, sir. Hello. Well, that was the third case, I guess. Great. I got an achievement. What the fuck is that? Okay, cool. All right. The Adventures of the Clouded Kokoro. Well, that's what we're gonna do next time. So I'm gonna end my stream here. I want to thank everyone for hanging out and coming in, hanging out with me, and welcome to the new people as well. I hope you give me a follow, and so we can. Oh, speaking of which, Izzy the Ace is now following on Twitch. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you as well. So if you guys want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So I will be back on Wednesday, where we will continue where someone died in a fire, apparently. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm working on. But if you can't do that, then I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, and don't forget to follow and subscribe on Twitch as well. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah! Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say kablam time. Say kablam channel. And until the next adventure, I guess. Holy shit, someone died in a fire.